Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. Good evening. Hello. Edit Vouse, Bridgewater, Jojo. Hello. So I realized something just before I started to stream. So I was tweaking some of the code here, and I was on my work laptop, and I forgot to commit and push it. But yeah, so we're gonna be figuring that out. We're gonna be figuring out what I did. Well, I didn't. I changed some stuff. Anyway, yeah. So, goal for tonight is to like decode and like render on a screen or an image, render on an image the font. Yeah. Why are the colors different? What's this now? Discord break? It wasn't me. That was Discord. And you're not on TV. It wasn't me. It wasn't me that did that. Yeah. Anyway, so some things I did change. I've separated everything out into their own folders, their own files. So it's a little easier to work with. Yeah, a little easier to work with. Why have those separate status? I don't know. So I've got my main file that does all the coordination. Then specifically character, which does some decoding stuff, right? This is what handles the 5-word versus 4-word, or the 9700. The 9700 is the one I'm really worried about because that's the one that all the fonts use. Yeah, so this right here I changed a little bit. I still need to I forgot to change. Well, I still need to change that right there. That's what I did right there. Okay, so this reorients every bitmap and prints it or writes it out rotated correctly without having to like do an extra rotate step essentially afterwards. There it goes. So yeah, so before, I don't have a before, do I? Oh, I do. Okay. Image. Oh, Jesus. Oh, oh boy. Oh, these are all before I figured out how the bitmap actually worked, which is cool. So I can't show you before and after. Neato. All right. Oh well. Anyway, I don't have a make file, do I? Unless... No. Let's make one real quick. Make file. Decode. Yeah, that's gonna be... I need the sources. Seems like you've gotten quite a bit further since last stream. Yes. Yeah. So we have the bitmaps decoded now. Did you know Xerox engineered a self-destructing chip? I would not be surprised. Not in the least. So hello. How you doing? I do see... was that you over on YouTube? I do have the chat open, but it's over there. It takes me a second to see it over on YouTube. Welcome. How you doing? I wouldn't be the least bit surprised that the Xerox has a self-destructing chip. They're bastards. They really are. I hate working with Xerox stuff. Right, the source files. What are they again? So forward dot go. Why? Oh, right. Yeah, never mind. So these are the ones. The 4-word and 5-word are the ones that actually do the decoding of the font. Character handles all of the agnostic stuff. Yeah. Zilog and natural semiconductor, nominal semiconductor. Also, my chip says that scrozzled themselves, not intentionally. Doesn't Nintendo have it doesn't like brick itself, but it's like a fuse, a hardware fuse essentially that is popped once it installs a firmware update, and you've only got a set number of fuses, so you can only update the firmware so many times. that is Nintendo that does that, right? And headers.go. On some updates and specific ones, so like major versions or nope, not like that. It's what is it, like that? Yeah. Go build. Oh, at? I think it's at, right? Yeah. Make. That's what it is. Fantastic. Good. All right. Clear decode directory, because I want to. That was something else that I added too. So this directory is a mess, and I don't like that. So we're gonna. So I added a little option so I can actually throw all the output files into a directory, so I don't have to look at them here. Essentially, organize a little bit. Yeah. DVD-ROM drives tend to do that for region changes. Freaking region bullshit. Or anti-homebrew. It's anti-homebrew stuff. It absolutely is anti-homebrew. Yeah. What's this? System version. Expected number of burnt fuses. Retail. Expected number of burnt fuses. Non-retail. What? Goodness. 13 fuses total. Well, maybe not total, but seems anti-homebrew and major versions. Yeah, sounds like Nintendo. Yep. All right. Forward and the character F. What do you mean F? It says I'm still alive. It says unstable. It dipped. It did dip. It dipped a bit in OBS. I looked over and it dipped. Yeah. Wasn't just you. What was I saying? Refreshing the page, got it back. Yeah, it dipped on my end, which hasn't happened in a long time. Honestly, that hasn't happened in a very long time. NL. Oh, bloody hell! Where are these fonts? One. And AR, way over there. AR 11 and L dot fnt. Okay. I've got an off by one somewhere. I haven't fixed it yet. At least I think it's off by one. Let me close this other one. Get rid of that. What is the last character in this, actually? FF. So it's exporting all of them. It's just that I don't count right somewhere. Okay, that's cool. What? No, get out of here. Goodbye. But yeah, so these are the landscape ones, and they are properly rotated now to be on their side. The non-landscape ones, so if I do the NP like that, it exports those as well. And then NP, these guys are right side up. Look at that. They're right side up. Which is what we want. Yes. But yeah, so we've done a lot of guesswork with placement and offsets and that kind of stuff. But I want to like actually get it right. So what I do have, I actually linked it on Discord earlier today. Yeah, continue to download, darn it. Is copy from there, and we're gonna one more time. Actually, up one more time. We're gonna paste it right there. The help files from this program. Extract here. Help files. These are all CHM files. So I use an out of community bot when you can use worst bot ever. Yeah. Yeah. So were those fonts built in the ROM? No. That's one of the features of these Xerox printers was you could load your own fonts into the stupid thing. But actually, having them loaded like burnt into a ROM would have been counterproductive for these particular printers because they were industrial size printers. They're meant for businesses that their main like business was printing, right? To put stuff on paper. So it wouldn't make any sense Well, it wouldn't really make a lot of sense to lock in a customer with the fonts that they could use. These fonts are loadable into the printer. Same thing with like graphics and form stuff. All right, so which one do I want? I think I want. It might be this one. H8. What the hell is HH? Skyrim Mod Organizer. No. No, stop it. What? It worked? I was not expecting that. Okay. Huh. Am I going to rig full width and half width katakana with modern day kanji? No. I'm not going to be putting anything into this font. I am taking things out of this format. I'm taking things out of the format. There's a few fonts that I want. There are these pie chart fonts. These stupid things. This is from the postscript. I don't want them from the postscript. I want them direct from the font itself. The font file format thing. Yeah. Did they agree? But yeah, so that's the goal anyways, is to grab the the font and the bitmap and all that kind of stuff out of the .fnt. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so over here. Where was it? Fonts, font list, fonts, font type. No, shoot, where was that? Editing forms, no. Maybe it wasn't this one then. So there's one that goes on about the orientations and shit. About parsers no. I don't know. I don't know which one was in. Parser form graphics font hybrid. No, I saw it. I think I saw it. Font XRX Xerox. Editing fonts. Font characteristics. This stuff here. There we go. It is a very special Snowflake format. It is a Xerox font format. Because Xerox does its own thing. This stuff, as far as I am aware, predates PostScript by a while. And it is all bitmap based, so it's not vector based at all. Yeah. All right, so here's some. So the I have them in here somewhere. Decoding forward output on this one. So in the metadata that's spit out for each of these fonts, like the blanks left, for instance, that's what that refers to over here. I don't know if blanks right is actually a thing that's saved, or if it's calculated. It's probably calculated. Baseline offset might be the bottom offset, honestly. But yeah, so I do want to figure out how these values in here correlate to this stuff over here. And there was one of them going on about portrait and landscape. Where the heck was that? It crashed. Neat. All right, we're gonna. No. We're gonna go over here again, and we're just gonna. Rename that to zip real quick, because all it is a zip file. Bullshit. You absolutely can open this archive. CHM is a zip format, isn't it? Can I not? There it goes. Open terminal here. Hex dump C. DP form. Xerox. Head. Or not. What the hell is an ITSF? I guess we're just using the freaking. Oh, God. Character properties. Oh, yeah. Setting null character. I think this is like deleting a font. Sets the selected character to null. That's that thing in the previous the screenshot I had that one time. Spacing stuff. Imagine setting announcement, right? Just imagine. Imagine. Do that now. I'll do that now. Do you think Xerox uses a vector and distribute it as a raster? Like, do you think find a one vector for Xerox and another? Could search the bitmaps. You can find a one-to-one vector after Xerox or their type after. No, I don't think they use the vector at all, because vector wasn't a thing back when this stuff was made. No. Hang on. It's that one. Let me get the other link here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec to me. Let me hang on. I need the other link. Copy that one. Close. And then there. Okay, there. I announced it there. Yeah, I don't. So the fonts that we use at work, I can't distribute those. I don't know where they originally came from. I don't know if they were part of like a third-party CD or whatever. I don't know if they were from specifically Xerox. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, they're ancient. They're real ancient. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And there's some of them that I want. That pie chart set of fonts being one of the ones I need. I don't have any use for it, but I need it nonetheless. Fantastic adventure. Exactly, Sir Kane. How you doing? I was able to today. I was able to import a Windows font and then export that as a Xerox font, which I now realize that I never actually got over here. Let me grab my laptop real quick and get that font over here. Give me a minute. Hang on. I realized I also forgot to get a drink before stream, so I got that too. So give me a few minutes here to get this up. You won't be able to see anything that happens here. You can't see that. Some of these fonts, like the pie chart one, possibly don't exist in any halfway modern format. Yeah, since they're, let's say, rather specific. Yeah, so that pie chart font, I know that one was created by someone at my company. So that's not anywhere else. Why are you dinging, huh? Stop it. Cut it out. I know. All right. Transform? No. Editing? No. Well, formatting fonts. Font properties? No. Character properties? No. Drawing tools. Importing, swapping characters. Working with fonts. Adding characters or character set. Undoing a change. No. Editing fonts. Overview font. Characteristics. This is the one we were looking at before. No, not that one. Font structure? Type font. Font characteristics. Character baseline. Character rotation. Aha, okay. So this is some of it here. Character rotation is the angle through which a printed character is rotated clockwise in 90-degree increments about the character baseline. The following figure shows 4 character rotations for the 0 inline print direction. 0 degree print direction. As there are 4 inline print directions, there are a total of 16 combinations of inline direction and character rotations. What? No. Since unbounded box fonts do not support the 180-degree print directions, only 12 combinations apply for the unbounded box fonts. What does that mean? What? Oh, no. All right, character orientation. a second while I get this font stuff over here. Hang on. So what I had done was SFTP there at 168.1.10. Just I need a little McKee. Hang on. Probably since the P would look like a D. What? Since the bounding boxes are messed up. What do you mean? Fun fact about fonts. No one knows what the Unicode symbol that is. Life in the consortium. If you want to see something really badly written, look at Veritasium's video on the SAT question nobody got right. That sounds vaguely familiar. Vaguely. The private key. And then... It takes freaking forever. Right angle with downward zigzag arrow. Oh. But no one knows how it even got in there. For the reason why the unbounded box fonts have no 100-degree direction. Yeah. Code fonts. Okay. And then there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's try connecting again. That's better. Code, and then fonts, and then decoding, and then, or let's go up one, and then just drop it right over there. Yeah. Put this guy to sleep, like that, and then put it over here somewhere. On the floor. Okay, so fonts. So this right here is a font that I got off of Google's GitHub. It's licensed under the Apache license, so I am comfortable working with this one more openly. Yeah. The ghost kanji? The ghost kanji? At least someone has been identified. Scan increases, parses strokes, misread handwritten kanji, and the like. Oh my goodness. So this is the font that I converted into a Xerox font. I found out that any Xerox font can only have a maximum of 256 characters. It won't let me do any more than that. So all this stuff down here, didn't make it in. All this stuff did not make it in. But the first page and the second page made it in. Didn't we know that 256 character limit already? It was assumed, I think. But not confirmed, really. Yeah, I think it was assumed because there's a table, one-page table, a 256 byte table, but it was just assumed that was like a full table, not oh, this can't be anything more. Because I could see it pulling another, oh, it's rounded up to 256 kind of thing, where the metadata table is. The metadata table is rounded up to the next 120 something bytes, I think. Right? It's something stupid. Why isn't different? Hang on. Oh. The headers. No, not the headers. I want let's go forward for now. Where was it? Really? Here, binary array. What on it? Oh, right, because it's in it's just in the decode. That's not part of the header. So from that's getting the characters, I think. God, I don't even know what any of this stuff is. This is why do you want to swap? What the hell? Wait, what? Why do I swap the glyphs? Oh, this is something with the no, that's the byte order in the glyph. Never mind. No, that's the byte order in the glyph. Spacing, bottom offset, invalid line. Okay, so this number's wrong at one point. I know that much. It might just be off by one, honestly. Do I actually have L in here somewhere? I do. That's at the end there. Why is L 0? Anyway, how do I get the that's a single character then, isn't it? Rocket, I guess. I don't know. Where is this? Where am I looking? Rotate that. Okay, so let's step through. Not step through, but let's start from up here. All right, open up log. Open up the something or other. Read the first byte. Right. Seek back to the first. So that's, the first byte's getting the format of the file. Wasn't the value indicating the character number only an 8-bit value since it had values around it? I don't remember actually. Actually, what's the oh right, I forgot I played around with this. Open it over here though. Please, there it goes. That could have been dangerous. Let's visit that file. Fonts, that one. Yeah, let's open up this guy. Okay. And do I still have that block of code that I do? Fantastic. I'm going to copy that, and we're going to paste it over. Paste it. Copy. And then paste. Why? Discord, what the shit? Copy that. Why can't I paste over here? Paste. It just didn't want it, huh? That's dumb. Can I... What? What? I'm not retyping this. Yeah, it's still in the paste buffer. Why? Why? How dare? Still doesn't. Doesn't let me paste. Doesn't let me paste. I can't even right click. I can't even right click over here. It is the pattern editor that I want, right? What's the char file type. So is that gonna do it? I gotta do at 0x00. Right, that is the God. That's so dumb. Paste it, format it. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not. Can I file? Open other. Nope. Open recent. Import. Pattern file. Oh boy, it's way over there. Browse. Okay. Let's try this. Don't save. Right to code fonts. Hexpat. Let's see if this works. It's not going to, but you know. Select. Oh! Beautiful. Okay, that worked. Good. Good. It's an issue on my machine. About. I'm on 131.0. Am I not supposed to be on 131.0? A slightly different version. Where is it? I did install it from here, right? Oh, I probably installed it from yeah, I've got it in the R. I've got it from there. Whatever. Serious Loco, hello. That's kind of message is that? All right. What was I looking for? What am I in here for now? Differences that are on the bin version, I guess. Whatever. That's fine. Whatever. The earliest known reference to the right angle with downward zigzag arrow comes from a 1996 from the Organization Association for Information Exchange, known as ASCII. So you just made it up, is what happened. Neat. But no, so the last character, I assume, is 16 bytes. 16 bits. Because the rest of the stuff there, with the exception of the two first flags, are all 16-bit. Yeah. Apparently, you could. Apparently, at the time you could register any symbol for about $5 to $50 in the database. So someone just made it up and registered it. That's what happened. Oh. They pulled it out of their butt. But yeah, so this is a nice program, by the way. It's a very nice program. Can you see this well on stream, by the way? I don't really care for the data inspector, honestly. Well, not too much. View. Hang on. I can hear my fans like freaking out. See Windows System 30 Win device. What the fuck was it? What is that? Wine device. Oh, that's this crap. Okay, that's what that is. Never mind. Yeah. Soul Survivor, how you doing? MX Enjoyer. So I just started trying this program out. Thanksgiving, actually, right around there. The GUI lags if you use too many patterns stuff, though. I could see that happening. Yeah. I could absolutely see that happening. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Character from SNK's video game Garo, Mask of the Wolves. All right, sure. Like 2 years ago? Oh, wow, okay. I haven't looked very hard, honestly, but yeah, so the only difference between this font in regards to the layout and format and the other fonts that I'm working with is that this font has an extra header, this right here. It's just 80 bytes. It's just appended, prepended to the top of the file. But we can safely ignore all that crap. In fact, I think I do in the program. Oh no, I do parse it, but I don't do anything with it. I don't think. But yeah, so in the header, where's the there it is. Like that. We've got orientation, the first byte, the font type. I forget what this was. Pixel height, line spacing, some widths and stuff. Some straight up text. 128 bytes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, where was that? Hang on. Because I thought character count, meta table. Is the meta table correct? Character count, main header, last character +1. That's the fact that it lines up like this is because this is on a boundary of 128 because it's default to 56. That's why that doesn't look funny here. All right. But if I opened up like the micro font, which doesn't have even 128 characters in it, that one doesn't show up right here. So file, let's bring that over here. File, open file. Visit, go up a little bit. Oh, let's come out of that. I don't need that distraction. Where did I put that? CD, and then this one, select. Now, what I don't like is when I switch between these two files, it doesn't carry over the patterns from the editor. Why doesn't Control A work? Why doesn't Control Z work? What the hell? Huh? I swear to fucking God. I'm going to try something real quick. I'm going to copy this from over here. This program does dumb shit with the keyboard. It does stupid shit. Kind of. Yes. It takes location instead of actual fucking function. What the hell? So I used the other, because my keyboard has two control keys, so I used the other one. And worked fine. So, the reason that I hit that, my control key is the caps lock key. I've swapped those around. Right? That's so dumb. God, I hate it so much. I bet you it has something to do with how, or it might be how it's mapped. Yeah. Oh yeah. So my keyboard is special. The layout anyway. Flashbang warning. This is my layout. Ignore the split portion of it. You can't see all of this. Ignore the split portion of it. That keyboard is still in the kitchen. I need to put it back together and make sure it works still. But yeah, this is the layout I use. At home and at work. Yeah, that split keyboard, both of them are in the kitchen. I need to piece one of them together, because I did relube it, and if it works, I need to actually start using it again, because I really miss that keyboard, honestly. But yeah, so my control key is over here where caps is, or was rather, where it's labeled caps on my physical keyboard, and caps lock is put way down here. No. Anyway, start. Good. So this one. This didn't work like it was supposed to. It's supposed to auto detect that header, but it didn't, and it offset everything. There it goes. Whatever, it's fine. So yeah, so this is the microfont, which looks like, let me open another, and then decoding forward this one. It's this font here, which is that font that you see on the bottom of checks. Yeah. Stoic, how you doing? Welcome. But if I scroll down a bunch, you can see that there's a bit more data here, and that's rounded up. It's this number rounded up to the next 128, I think, or 20. Yeah, 128, I think. Uses Pony, how you doing? Welcome. Well, just a good bit of hex, just a good bit. And I could have swore I handled that somewhere in here. All right, header stuff, the width table. Okay, that's this red table right here. That's the width table, and then this right here is the metadata table down here, the rainbow stuff. Rate offset widths. I don't need to actually write these out anymore because I don't really care. I don't think, at least not right now. This right here, the meta count. Meta count 256. Well. So yeah, rounds up to the next 128. So this is if it's less than 128, set it to 128. If it's less, or if otherwise, if it isn't a multiple of 128, we round up. That's what that does. I think I might be using this where I shouldn't be using it. Somewhere. Parse the meta. This down here. Forward. There it is. Last car is not that. No, I need less than. Less than last car. Which is probably, that's why I was got that error. All right. Chances of making a video AI VTuber, what? Chances of me doing that? 0. I ain't doing that. All right. Now then, if I go over in here, well, which one was that? That was the NP? Okay, is this actually good? Okay, so I had an off by 1 in there that I needed to fix. No. Right. So, where was I before I got distracted to all hell? Right. The numbers. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? I'm sorry, Stoic. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. It ain't happening. Right. Wait, I want to get rid of that one. I'll go here. And headers. That's not really the header I want, actually. I did want the forward. All right, so I want to know what that is. I want to confirm the offsets and all that. Wasn't this? Hang on, I thought this was. I thought I made that 16-bit. What is that? Bottom offset right after the glyph. So the glyph. That's actually orientation. Not a bottom offset. S8. Bottom offset. I mean, you know, if I just. No, let's go down to here. That's actual data. 50. Bottom offset. Minus the. Oh, right. When I made it 16 bits. 16 bits. The number didn't make any sense. So this is at minus 37 right now. So I make that instead a signed 16-bit number. It then becomes, let me minimize that because I don't want that one right now. It then becomes negative 2085, which isn't right. So, yeah, Control Z, 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 Z. And then play. Yeah. But I know playing C# though. And it's not something I want to be doing. Not something I really care to delve into. And I'm doubling down on like the ancient crap, all right? Oh yeah, so I mentioned it on Discord the other day, but I had an interview the other day. Yesterday morning. Understandable, have a nice day. The position is for mainframe COBOL. Like, not Unix COBOL, fucking mainframe ZOS COBOL. Yeah. So we'll see if I get it. Flask, hello, how you doing? That's the encoded bitmap size with width and height shoved into one variable. What, for the, these two here? The bottom offset and unknown? Those are the bitmap sizes? What is this? This is, okay, well, actually, I shouldn't want to be using that one. Let's do this one over here. All right, character 50. That is on the right one, right? Yeah, okay. Character 50. What is character 50? ASCII table. Please and thank you. Give me that one. View file. That's decimal 50, by the way. 2. The number 2. Okay. Over here. Up 1. I didn't decode it yet. Okay. Fonts. That one. Number 2. This guy right here. Let's actually open that up in GIMP so I can do some pixely stuff. All right. 2232. What are the numbers on this? Nope, nope, nope. These numbers. 22.7. So 22 is one of them. 22 is... Yeah, the bitmap width. Okay. What is that? 7 then? You said it was... Absolute of X. What the heck's X? Mainframe Cobol actually sounds fun to be honest. I mean, I applied for it, and if I get offered, I'm taking it. Sounds like the perfect job for me, right? Well, I don't know if I'll get it. But we'll see. I need months to learn it though. Yeah, it's outside of my area of expertise, Stoic. Pretty far outside that. What do I think of the interview? I think it went all right. I don't know. It was an 8 a.m. interview. I was drinking coffee during it. I was not 100% awake during this interview, which I don't know. Which I don't like. No. X being the 16 the N16 at the position of the struct. Excuse me. Okay. So let me grab that real quick. Or let's go over to here. Okay. So absolute X and Xerox 1F height and absolute of X over 9 width divided by 8. So times 8 equals width in pixels, right? Is that correct? Oh. Mainframe guys are old timers. They're in the office 15 minutes early. Wear ties and love watermelon paper. Watermelon paper? Mayhaps. So the reason that this position is open in the first place, everyone else wants to retire. So they need to fill those positions. All right, so that means this stuff then is going to be, what would I call this? Bitmap dims u int 16. Packed dimensions. Will it be a remote job? Mostly, yeah, actually. Bitmap size. I could do that. Bitmap size. No. Okay, so that means these guys I gotta change. So I get that in the print. And then over in character, this stuff. Okay. Invalid length. Oh, I had that actually working at the... Oh, damn it. Signed int. Signed int? Signed int. Wait a minute. Does that actually work? I get a width of 117 or 124 depending on the byte order before the multiply by 8, which doesn't seem right. All right, so let's... All right, so for here... Where was it? This one. U16. Yeah, size. Whoop. All right. Bitmap size. We got not N16, not UN16. How dare. So signed like that makes it 1558. Okay. So just N16 like that. All right, so I want the, what was it? Absolute of this. So yeah, 1558. And we're gonna and that with 1F. You bastard. Okay. Fucking. Hang on. Okay. Clear out of that. Decimal. 1558 hex. And then we're going to and that with 1FF equals 16. 22. Okay. And then do the same thing or shift it by 9. Okay. So 1558. Negative. And then where's the shift in this? What the hell is shift in this? Can I not shift in this calculator? Paper mode. What the hell is paper mode? I can't shift in this fucking calculator. All right, well. The sign is important for the shift. Yeah, okay. Because you print out that looks like an adding machine. Right. All right, so. Width equals raw dot bitmap size over by 9 if c dot width is less than 0, c dot width times equals -1, c dot height equals, do I have it? Where? I need the absolute of x here first. But I don't want to put it into, I don't want to use the math.abs because I don't want to deal with floats and float 64 and all that kind of crap. So we're just going to pop that in there, or yeah, if c dot height. I'm doing this over a few. Why don't I just hang on? Int 16. Why don't I just do that? I have to do that. So now I can just absolute of that and 0x1ff. Can I just return negative x? I don't think so. quality program game. Like, what you gonna do? Integer absolute, right? I mean, I can try. Pretty sure I can. Minus X. Bottom also. Oh, God damn it. I forgot to get rid of this crap. Ah, oh God. What, Captain Pie? What? Summarized, oh. So my boss sends me a message out of the blue. I might have volunteered you for an ugly job. You might start to hate me. They have some sort of process running on a server and data center, not attached to any specific application. We're working on shutting down data center. Need to figure out what we're doing with this process that only one or two people know about. No one even knows which server it runs on, just that the customer keeps paying us. So it's a job that I get told what I'm supposed to do and get the complete freedom to implement it how I'm... Ooh. I do know MathApps exists. Yes. But it uses floats, and I don't want to have to deal with any kind of rounding issues that might pop up with that. I don't want to do it. I've had it bite me in the ass before, and I just don't want to. I don't want to. Right, which one was the by 8? That was width. Times 8. Oh, that's just gonna be width times height, isn't it? That's all that's gonna be. I'm not sure if this is correct now. Specifically, that. I don't know, we'll see. I wonder if a generic absolutes exists in standard lib now. I don't think so. I think it's just float 64. A lot of the math stuff is float 64. No. Where's the Firefox one over here? Anywhere? There it is. Yeah. Look at this. Everything here returns float 64. Or float 32, I suppose, but... This one does something with an int. Boolean. Yeah, absolutely everything here is float 64. Whatever works. How you doing? We're figuring out some ancient font stuff for some Xerox fonts, specifically dimensions and whatnot. All right, let's see if this actually works. You think it will? Decode all the fonts, allegedly. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like it might have. Maybe? I don't know. They're right on the edge there. That's what it was before. And then now it is. Oh, it's still right on the edge. Okay. I think that's correct then. Okay. What happens if I don't do that? broken? I honestly forget what that... Why I did the -1 on there. Where the hell... Where this one? It doesn't look broken. Doesn't look any different, actually. What was that in there for? Looks wrong. Okay, so this is not the that AR11 whatever font. This is a different font, which is why it looks wrong. It was imported from Windows, so I installed the TTF on the machine, right? And then I imported that into Elixir, which is the program that I can use to create these fonts. Then I exported it into the Xerox format. So the actual glyph itself, the quality of the glyph, I don't care about because it's gonna look like ass, right? Like have a look at this one here. No, I want this. Yeah, it's gonna look like absolute garbage. I'm not really concerned about that. I'm not. That's not a concern of mine right now. Last I checked, even some of the really nice lib stuff that Xerox was meant to do for slices of maps, only in packages in the experimental subtree. Of course. No, this is not an ancient font. This one that I have here, I imported and exported myself. It is this font right here. Updated in 2013. So yeah, this is a different font. Yep. And I'm using this one because it's using the Apache license, right? So I'm comfortable screwing with it. Essentially, I'm comfortable, you know, converting it into this format and letting people. I'll probably add this to the repo, honestly, and letting people mess around with it with this. Think of that the file. Appreciate that. All right. Where was I? Let's clean this up a little bit. Get rid of that. So this is okay. Bitmap size. Rather, let's just do it this way. That's fine, like that. There's no other unknown, is there? Where the hell is... There it is. It doesn't have its own, it doesn't have its own icon up there. Cell width. I think I'm comfortable calling that a 16-bit number. That might actually be the difference between the two, or the bitmap size rather. Might be the difference between the 4-word and the 5-word, the 9700 and 5-word formats. It might break this out into two variables, or fields or whatever. Might, I don't know. I'm not comfortable locking that in, but you know. All right. Get rid of that. I'm just going to assume that's correct for now. Yeah. I think we concluded that blanks left has a different meaning as well. This one here. Do I actually use it? I don't even use it anywhere. Was that for that wasn't for like anything in the Get rid of that stuff now. Anything in here, is it? Yeah, I don't even use that variable anywhere. Also, we talked about in Discord. I honestly vaguely remember. What the heck is this? Why is warnings? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I honestly don't remember. That seemed like the vertical position of the bitmap in the cell. So vertical how? What I mean by that is this bullshit. Pixel height minus bitmap height minus blanks left to get the Y position. Pixel height bitmap. Really? Pixel height minus bitmap height minus blanks left to get the Y position. Pixel height and bitmap or bitmap height. Are those header properties? The header fields? Get rid of that. Let's get rid of all that and get rid of that as well. My best guess for now, at least. Let's go over to headers, not the extra header. Pixel height. One is header, the other is glyph. Gotcha. So pixel height here, and then the other two are the glyph. All right. Right image from the character. All right. I want to see if I can get these sized the same for like the output image itself. Maybe, I don't know. Because yeah, so currently I'm just outputting the bitmap, but I want that aligned in the character bounding box thing, right? Kind of similar to how we did with the PostScript stuff. No. PostScript. Oh, okay. Yes, but pi extracted. This kind of stuff, right? These aren't 110. Are these actually? No, the baseline is all over the place on these guys. Yeah, the baseline is everywhere on this. I also think the blanks left is 16 bits, and they just shove the blank flag in the high bit. Kind of Steam, how you doing? Welcome. I could see that. I could see it. So, I'm gonna need a is spacing bool like that. Int 16. If m dot blanks left and 0x. Is that right? Return true. Return false. Like that, right? Maybe. Then characters. Is that where I have? Oh, I don't. I forgot. Okay, well. Blanks left. It's going to be a little different there. Spacing. C dot is space equals raw dot is space. If there, like that. As far as less than 0, isn't it? I mean, probably would use N16. You would. Oh, FG. Well, blanks left can be negative, I think. I'm pretty sure that can be negative. That's not an unsigned integer. That's a signed integer. I think. I thought. Forward. There, 11 and P. Oh. I thought it was. Trying to think now. Hang on. Could have swore it was. I know it's just in here. Maybe not though. Fonts. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. No, not that one. Decoding. Let me try decoding one of these and see what I get. Decode into pi, Xerox, give me the 7b, pi 0.7b. All right. Decoding. Nope. Pi output. This one. Pi. Dendy, how you doing? Mainly printers, technically both. It's just a proprietary font. Yeah, it's a proprietary font format. But yeah, old Xerox printers. Yes. I mean, I guess we can move it over to UN16 and see if anything breaks. Where the hell? Oh, it is this window, but over here. UN16. Okay. So this is just going to be blanks left and what is that, like CF or what EF? What the hell's the, is it E? Nope. No, because I want 0 1 1 1 7 7. I should have known that. 0x 7 F like that. The Pi font might screw this up. Possibly. I honestly hate the open file dialog here, because it always goes to the reason you want those, right? I'm like, no, actually, I don't. Fonts Pi Xerox B, and let's also open up the other ones as well, or one of the other ones anyway. No. Visit that one. That's the wrong folder. That one, Xerox 7C. All right. I really wish I could just like say, hey, use this in all open files. Like, come on. Control A, Control C. V. And this one. Control V. Go. All of them are 2C. Oh my god. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, really. All right, over here. That is not 50. It's this guy. $196. I even have it as unsigned there. Python breaks it, does it? I don't know, they've all got zeros. These other ones with the 80s, those are all blank fonts. Or blank glyphs, rather. Yeah. Did it produce good bitmaps for the Pi font? No. No, that broke spectacularly. I haven't tried re-exporting it yet since I've made these other changes. So let's try that. Let's try. Oh, hang on, I didn't even check. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fantastic. I actually did that right. Working beautifully. I have no idea what this is. That's fair. That's fair to not. So, some background. I've gone over this a bunch, but I'll say it again. I need this like I need to make a clip of the explanation and like edit it properly and all that kind of crap. So this font is a font that has slices of a pie chart as each character. Yeah. Wait, what? What? What am I waiting for? Surely have a clip of the pie chart explanation from back in the day. It's not a full clip, really. It's a partial clip, and my mic clips a lot in that, and I don't like it. I don't. So, because it wasn't even during a programming stream. It was during a train stream during Densha de Go. I think that's before I got my this mic back at my old place. So my audio levels clip horribly because of course they do. It's before I had my nice the nice mic and the nice compressor. So now when I yell into my mic, it shouldn't actually clip. Shouldn't. I don't know if it actually does or not, but you know. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so where I work is a print and insert shop that's been around for a while. So we print crap on paper, things like bank statements, not really invoices, but like bank statements and like checks and that kind of stuff. And we mail them out. We've been around, this company's been around for a while. So yeah, we've been around for a while. So long that PostScript wasn't a thing when this company started. So they had to use like specific vendor formats, essentially. We use Xerox because of reasons. Why? I don't know. Anyway, so the format that we started out with is called DJDE. It is a crap format that predates, like I said, PostScript by quite a while. And it's a raster format. It's not a vector format like PostScript. It is a raster format, which is why all these fonts here are bitmap images. So because of the limitations of the hardware, well, rather, let me back up. The font format was designed around the hardware limitations of the printers, which dictates certain things about your print jobs, right? And I'm not doing very good at explaining. I should have written out a script. Anyway, this format doesn't allow for images to be generated and used like one-off on a job, right? Like if you had like someone's picture, right? Like say if we were doing the toll stuff, or the high-speed tolls, takes a picture of your car, right, and drops that picture of your car on a car and license plate on the page. This format couldn't do that, right? Because all the images had to be like pre-baked. They had to exist before sending everything over to the printer, because all that stuff has to be sent to the printer beforehand, right? Before the job's even run, right? But this one customer wanted pie charts on their page, and we needed a way to have personalized images, essentially, on each page. So what they did was they figured out how to encode a pie chart in a font by using like each character as a slice. So now you can, you know, depending on like how big each like slice of the chart is, you use a different pattern. This one here is like dots. Another one, where's my no, this one. Another one of them. Let's do the 8. I don't know if this is actually another good one. Yeah, another one. Ignore these two. Is like hash marks, whatever. Right. So yeah, they would use these characters to just build up the font, and each of the quadrants of the pie chart is its own special font, and they just be overlaid on top of each other. So eventually, I think I have an example of this. Eventually, it will just make a pie chart. Now then, if I can just test this guy right here. Sorry for the flashbang. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Where the hell? There it is. So yeah. So if you overlay each of the characters on top of each other, you get a pie chart. It kind of works. Kind of, sort of. The job that this was for, we don't have that customer anymore, or they changed how it was done or whatever years and years ago. I don't even think I can find the configuration for this stuff anymore. I can try. I can try. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. You can't blame chat for not immediately recognizing this very well-known and respected common technique. Shh. How you doing, Nitrix? Welcome. But yeah, so I stumbled across this font one day, and I'm like, oh my god, I need this. This was like 2 years ago at this point, is when I originally found the font. But it wasn't until 3 weeks ago, about a month ago, that I finally got access to the program that edits these fonts. Not gonna lie, when I first found out about it, I instantly fell in love. I need that font. Yeah, we're working on it. Yeah. Such oddly specific usage. Oh yeah. So there are, so one of the reasons that I cannot go through this whole directory of fonts and just dump out everything, there's signatures in here. Some of, I mean, they're old and outdated and not used anymore, thank God. But that's how they got some signatures onto checks at one point, is they used the font for it. Yeah. They should at least print the slices with different colors, not patterns. So the thing about that, monochrome. It's a monochrome printer. It still is a monochrome printer. Our printer for checks can only print in black and white. But it's a special kind of black. It's a magnetic black ink for the mica line. Oh, of course, this is a pie chart font. Yeah. You can do different colors trivially. It's just a font, so you can change the color as you do with normal text. Not in DJDE land, but for our purposes, yes, we can make it whatever color we want. Yes. Oh yeah, so we just had red for visibility. That's all it really was, I guess. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, so that's a bit of the background for this nonsense. I need to actually write up a script and record that better. Honestly. But whatever. Whatever. But yeah, so that's the bit of a background on this font. And why I want it, I guess. In here, actually, hang on. There's, oh God, which one was it? So one of these numeric ones, I think, is the barcode font. And it might be this one. I don't want to check, though. For the eventual TED Talk. Honestly, I've kind of wanted to put together, a talk for something, right? Not TED, but, a technical talk for whatever. I don't know, but I never know, I never get to the first part of, what should it be about, kind of thing. I do want to I don't know. At least write up one, you know. There's something oddly satisfying in repeatedly explaining the madness. How one silly font made me reverse engineer Xerox's proprietary font format. There we go. Yeah. How did the actual positioning work for the Pi font? So in the DJDE format, it's kind of a dumbass format. Well, we already knew that, but there's two major formatty things, or a few main formatty things for DJ. First, the first column in the file is for the anchors. An anchor being the start of text, kind of a start of a move to in PostScript land, right? So for PostScript, you move to whatever, and you can start typing text there, right? The difference between PostScript and, well, actually, I don't know PostScript. If you do a new line in PostScript, do you need to do a move to back to the beginning of the line? I don't know. But so here, you do a new line, and it does the line spacing correctly, but it still is in like the same block on the same part of the screen, right? So there's pluses, which we'll get back to. We'll circle back around to those. RDJDE, and then up here is a bunch of header stuff that applies to the whole file. This is mainly for the conversion portion, the conversion stuff, so it knows like what main configuration for the conversion to use. So we're ignoring that entirely. Then for other lines, the DJDE, these guys are setting lines. Actually, I think I have some pictures or screenshots of that somewhere, where I was trying. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to get a single page that had more than one font on it, right? I'm scrolling up in the code section here. So what you can do is you can there we go. Perfect. Okay, I had it slightly wrong. All right, so I have all of the configuration stuff in the text file. Adam Fighter, how you doing? So the one DJDE, right? That one, that's technically a font. Ignore that. This is like a configuration line, right? Feed auxiliary, that's literally like which paper tray you're going for, right? Form, that's the background image. We're using the blank one. Don't worry about it. Nothing's printing on the back, right? We'll use that for like the boxes and all that kind of crap. That need the boxes and tables and sometimes logos that need to go on there. Not always, but yeah, that's what that one is. B mode, portrait mode, portrait landscape, or probably the inverse ones too. Honestly, you could probably specify those here too. Duplex, you want to print on the back or not? That's what that is. The begins, these are the anchor points, right? So these numbers are X and Y. I'm pretty sure it's X, it's Y and X actually. It's down and then over. I'm pretty sure it's down and then over. And the unit for this is not points. It's, I think, inches. I think this is inches. You actually learned to code in PostScript? Really? Nice. That PostScript hurts my brain, honestly. Aside from like the simple stuff, fine. But like once the programming in PostScript, like getting like functions and stuff working, oh god, it hurts my head. But yeah, so these are the anchor points, right? And then the fonts. These lists out the fonts I want to use. It's the font name, and I think it's the line spacing is what the second number is, right? So when you do a new line, that's the line spacing between the two lines. So for the rest of the lines, that one right there means it's all right. We're going to the next begin. We're going to the next anchor point. The 0, 1, 2, and 3. That is the font. The index of the font. So this is font 0, this is font 1, this is font 2, this is font 3, right? Yeah, so yeah, then it's just the text. Then it's just text from there on. Who's texting me? I don't have a brain, so it can't hurt. Why are you texting me? Usually you're like interrupting me on Discord about enterprise hard drives. He just sent me a link. For a 20 terabyte enterprise hard drive. I'm not buying those yet, damn it. Yeah, burn. It was burn. Yeah. Now, this format I believe is correct. However, it didn't want to actually work. It didn't change the font at all. It just used the first font and didn't change anything. And it frustrated the hell out of me. Because when I moved around and made the landscape, that's what NL means. When I made landscape the first font, it just turned everything sideways. That's how landscape works, by the way. It's just, we turn the font sideways because... This hurts, by the way. This hurts. I love that. I love that emote. That's a good emote. But yeah, so that's the DJ format right there. It's terrible. What the file format does Xerox its own? Yeah, so this is Xerox's own file format. It's only one of the parts of the file as well, part of the print file. So this form right here, that form name, that's actually a configuration file. A configuration file that points to an image and some other stuff, I think. It has like dimensions and crap, I think, in it, or something to that nature. Like page size, maybe? It might actually have like page size and crap like that in it. Yeah. But there's also another one that I don't have here. It's format, which is where I can put this stuff, the begins and the fonts and all kinds of other stuff. But those are like configuration things that don't change between jobs. So they're like a universal for that job kind of whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Pre-compiled and baked in and all that kind of crap. But yeah, so this is a format that I have to deal with at work, and it's terrible, and I hate it so much. I hate it. Such a crap format. No, just Q. No, Q exclamation. There it goes. Okay. But oh yeah, so for the I remember where I was going with that now. I closed out of it. I fucking closed out of it. God damn it. Sorry for the flashbang. So to get them overlaying on top of each other, so I hit a new line at the end here, right? And I have a new line, like I have two lines, a lowercase and an uppercase. Let me use the other one. This one, because there it goes. A lowercase and uppercase. If I put a plus in that first column, it ignores the new line. So if I had a plus here, it will overwrite the previous line with whatever you just did. Not replace, but just right on top. So you just have a few lines of this pie chart font, like spelling crap out, weird looking nonsense, and it would just layer it up. Yeah. Which also allowed you to change the slice style per line, per slice. Yeah. Was that OCaml I saw? OCaml. OCaml? I don't have any OCaml, I don't think. I almost don't want to know or even consider the possibility. Oh, is that DJ stuff turning complete? Absolutely not. No. There is There is no flow control whatsoever. At all. There's no ifs, there's no loops, nothing. Function was declared by reserved word fun. Yeah. But yeah, there is no flow control at all. It's just some settings and then dumping of text, essentially. That's all it is. It's primitive, is what it is. Very primitive. PostScript, on the other hand, that one's turning complete, as far as I'm aware, right? This one, though, no, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. All right. Anyway, so getting this stuff written out, or hang on. Let me commit some stuff first. How about that? Spacing, I'm probably gonna get rid of that. Well, I'll leave that in there. Comment it out like that for now, I suppose. I probably want to use the app. Oh, no, that already isn't. Isn't a shared spot. What is very interesting about PostScript is that you can avoid the need for assigning variables. Imagine writing a program where you never need to assign to X. On the contrary, I want to assign to X, so I don't have to shuffle the stack around to access my loop iterator. Because that's a pain in the ass. I love shuffling my stack. Yeah, you do you, I guess. I ain't gonna judge. All right, so let's add forward.go character.go. Actually, hang on. No, first get diff character.go. And down in right image, I want to hang on. Let's make sure this fucking thing compiles first. Gonna do that. Undefined nil. What? 43. Well, is space undefined. The character mode has no field or method is space. Is space. With that. Non-building condition, if statement, forward, number 26. Oh. If that does not equal 0, spacing undefined, M spacing, field of spacing. Oh, it's over here. 38. If is space. We're just gonna make that 4x like that, and then 4D. No. Blanks left. This is going to be and 0x7ff. And we'll do it for both. And 0x7ff. SB. Spacing. Is it T? For true false? So I don't need any of this stuff anymore. Isn't that check inverted now? Doesn't matter. I made it relevant. It was, yeah. Field spacing is commented out in the meta struct. Right, because it is now a function. Yeah. Get rid of that. I missed it. Where is it? 51. Of course that was used somewhere. Does not implement character meta is spacing. Where is that defined? Character meta. Word. Just doing that right there. To file. Okay. Why don't I just rename isSpace to isSpacing instead, since that's just one method to change. I did already. But well, actually, hang on. Where is that? Why is that used? No, I don't want to. Spacing. I'm already committed to it. And 264. Already committed. Well, not. You know what? You know what I mean. No. PostScript does allow you to define variables and assign to them. The reason it has that feature of no need for vars is because it has to run on a 1980s printer. Yeah. Small embedded microprocessor thing, Arduino. Yeah. Kind of wish I could write stack machine interpreter like the PostScript interpreter. Looks so much like fun. Like a lot of fun. Maybe, yeah. One sec for what? Oh, aside for knowledge. Gotcha. You added isSpace and then removed isSpacing, even though it did the same job. I know, shut up. I know, shut up. Changes already made. Does this still work, by the way? Decode, or, let's do it this way. No! No, it does not! I broke it! Panic index error. Character 65. Or let's get that open, actually. Character 65. Is that why I had the -1 in there? Probably. Yes, it is. That's why I had that -1 in there. Was it B? Yeah, B. 8B. All right. I might just say I fixed this. We fixed the spacing stuff and the blanks left because they were packed. Yeah, the size stuff. Interpreter book, yes. General overview of interpreters as a whole. I still need to finish those. Stack machine interpreter is just a special, arguably simpler case of a normal interpreter, since you don't have to bother about scoping variable names, etc. Yeah. I mean, you gotta do some stuff with scopes, though. I mean, well, not scoping of variables or anything like that, but, you know. Interpreter book is fantastic, though. I highly recommend that one. Add 4word.go, 5word.go. What the hell is different in 5word, actually? Maybe we'll change that back, actually. No, I'm leaving that like that. Add 4word, 5word. Character, what's different here? Got rid of a lot of crap, actually. That simplified a lot. That simplified a lot. Yeah. I think blanks left may not really be a good name for it anymore. It's fine for now. Yeah, it's fine for now. I can change it later if I need to. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Austin. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Add that. What else do I got? I got decode. What's in here? Moved a bunch of that crap. Okay. I'm no longer writing out the widths file, which I may or may not. Are those actually used anywhere right now? Or are those just like... I don't know if those are actually used right now. I'm trying to think. Yeah. Cursor out of the way. So that those widths, by the way, that was what I was looking at there. This table here, the table in red. I I don't think it's actually used in the program anywhere, in my program. Other than writing the damn things. Reads them into a width table, and then I do bugger all with that. Right? Because for the image, we've got the width as part of the metadata already. Yeah, so I don't even know what this width table will actually be used for. I don't know. I still have to read it. I still have to go buy it. So I'm gonna leave it, but I was gonna say you may need it later, but if you already have a copy elsewhere, then I'm gonna leave it in here, just for now. I'm not writing this stuff out because whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna get rid of that though. So yeah, I'm leaving the code in there, but yeah. Where am I? Decoding. Decode. And we're taking that and doing XE. I don't need to do that because I've already got that covered there. Okay. I might actually add these as well. I'll add those in a minute. All right, what did I do? Cached. Fix bitmap size. What else? Some cleanup, I guess. Bitmap size is a bitmap size, width and height is stored in a is packed into a 16-bit signed integer in the character metadata table. Forward. Formulas for, well, height. No. Height equals absolute. Let's just copy that stuff over. Paste. Oh my god. X1FF width equals absolute. Bap size shifted over by 9 times 8. The blanks left variable also seems to be a packed variable, combining blanks, the blanks left field and blanks left and spacing fields. The sign determines spacing. Space of negative. Xerox. (7FF) and equals no, I don't need that in there. Also added a make file. Removed some unused and commented out code and fixed an off by 1 error when reading, when parsing forward character metadata. There we go. What the hell is in Cars the Tar? What the hell is that? That's something old, isn't it? I need to clean this stuff up. Decode. This guy needs to go into the forward. I need to go over there. These are just straight up wrong, so I don't need these anymore. Move those to trash. A shot. Oh yeah, these. I'll keep these around for now. Tests. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep these around too for now. So these are fonts that I created in Elixir. They don't have many glyphs, and the glyphs that they do have are just lines essentially. But this is how I figured out the some of the magic numbers for the formats and the orientations and all that kind of crap. And where some of these fields were, like the library and the revision and the version and all that kind of crap. Yeah, this isn't exactly that accurate anymore, but yeah. Because yeah, all these have that extra header on there, that extra 80 byte header. Oh, what's this? That's when we're still figuring stuff out. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. These I can get rid of. This guy I can also get rid of. Yeah, we're getting rid of that too. Get rid of that. Get rid of all those. Font 1.fnt. And font 2.fnt. We're actually get rid of those too, because I don't need those anymore. Notes. I started actually, over here. I started, putting this stuff, into my Git instance. Over here. This guy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. This is a private repo. But if you hop on Discord and make an account on here, via Discord, I will grant access. Yeah, I'll drop this on GitHub eventually. Not quite yet though. I don't want to drop it over there yet. Huh? What? What? But yeah, so I did start writing this stuff out. I think I'm actually just gonna put it in a README file in the repo instead of using the wiki thing. I wanted to see how that worked, and it's nice, but doesn't. This isn't where this stuff should be. This stuff should actually be in the repo. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I didn't even complete any of this stuff over here. So yeah, yeah, I do have the code up here. So anyway, where was I? You know what? Let me actually do that. Let me. Did I close? I closed out of it, didn't I? Yeah, let me edit this. Copy all that. Oh, and well, hang on. Let me add decoding for forward dot. Or let's diff on that. Yeah. Add that. Commit. Amend. Good. IDE, it's Vim. Big boy Nigel, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, this is Vim. This is Vim. Also Tmux, yes. Yes, this is Vim inside of Tmux. Read. Yes, paste all that. Not the offsets. Xerox font. Legacy font. .fnt. There we go. He uses Vim when you could just use V. I don't have real V on this machine. It's on those machines, okay? It's not powered up right now. On actual Unix. Not anymore, because those Unix machines are sitting right there. I own those Unix machines now. They are mine now. V is on those. They're not turned on right now, otherwise I'd show you. And it'd take like 20 minutes to start, too. But yeah, V is a royal pain in the ass to use when you're used to Vim. Those are the last two in my location. There were some in other locations that made it to the landfill before. I didn't have a chance to acquire those ones. Those ones I think actually made it to a landfill. I might ask the head IT guy. Like, hey, what happened to the old Unix stuff? By the way, the ones that I didn't take. Like, are those still around somewhere? Because I mean, I'll take a road trip. Those are the last Unix boxing at work. No, there is one more Unix machine at work that I want, but I do not have the space for. Because it comes with a rack. Yeah, that's a 25 megahertz Unix machine. Old bastard. It's got 2 tape drives in it. One of them is a normal size. The other is 2U drawer, full depth. I don't have any space for this. Also, I need those Unix boxes. Okay, so I posted it on Discord the other day. Today, when was it? Yesterday, I think. There was a conference video or a conference talk or whatever, where this 18-year-old kid bought an IBM mainframe off the internet for like $350. And after he bought it is when he decided to try and figure out how to fit it in the basement. So an excavator and some pulleys later. Classic mainframe style blocks. I can also see not the classic ones, but yeah, kind of. Yeah, that cheap. Yeah, it was a where the hell is it? Scroll up a little bit. Oh yeah, I had to look at a government wholesale website. This one here. I'm gonna mute that real quick. I'll drop this in chat real quick. That there. I'm not gonna watch this video, but theater mode. Yeah, one of these bastards. Come on, YouTube, come on. It began. Yeah, this thing right here. So yeah, he bought that. And made a few trips to get it. Made a few trips to get it into his parents' house. Because remember, he's like 18. And then had to like dig a hole in the side to get it to fit. Eventually, it did. Barely. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Just barely. But he did get it in there. Oh. No matter what others tell you, 1,500 pounds of mainframe will move itself if the floor isn't perfectly flat. That made me chuckle. So yeah, the demo where he actually has like SUSE Linux running on it, I think. Where's his price breakdown? There's his price breakdown. YouTube, please, come on. There it is. Yeah. $340.60. The IBM Z890, $237.39 for the actual mainframe itself. And then he got some other stuff to get it up and running, basically. But yeah, $350 for that. How much for the digging? His father already had one of the little excavator things, the little bobcats. So free. But allegedly, This kid now works at IBM on mainframe firmware. Which, I mean, shit. All right. Best $350 he's ever spent, right? My old workplace has an AS400 from like the early 90s, and getting spare parts is quite a tough job. Yeah, I was yelling at Captain Pie for not buying that AS400. IBM sought the license terms for newer servers and was based on a per user account. Oh, per user licenses. On that company, everyone had an account and like over 100 workers, so we cannot update to a newer license. Oh, $100K a year. Oh boy. Oh man. That's IBM for you. Yeah. So yeah, my work used to be an IBM shop. Not mainframe, but IBM Unix stuff. So we got away from that. We weren't necessarily drinking the IBM Kool-Aid. They've been drinking the Microsoft Kool-Aid for a while though. So we weren't locked into IBM. We're locked into Sunbelt. These bastards. These guys maintain the language that we use in my location, or PLB. It's COBOL, but worse. Yeah. It's a terrible it's a terrible language. Terrible language. Ugh. So my during the interview the other day, they asked me what I currently work in, or what was it? So they saw COBOL on my resume from a few years back when I worked at a place that used COBOL, right? And they're like, "Well, so it shouldn't be too hard to get back into it or whatever. We have like training programs for it and all that." I'm like, "Okay." Just as an aside, by the way, the program I use at work isn't COBOL, but it's COBOL adjacent. And then I explained briefly, because I was tired and not awake yet, briefly the history of PLB, where it's like, company wanted to run COBOL on 8-bit machines, but the 8-bit machine couldn't do that, so they rewrote COBOL, but worse. That's PLB. They asked, so how'd you learn that language? And I'm like, well, funny story. On the job, Internet Archive is a godsend. It's a beautiful website. That's where I found some documentation. Some old documentation. And I actually told him that I bought the... is sold out now? No. It's unfortunate. So I actually told them that I bought the language spec for PLB. I didn't tell them that I started to, whatever. Dug through your server for the link. I didn't tell them that I started to kind of do a parser, compiler, whatever, interpreter for PLB. I don't know, but I didn't think it was relevant. They got a kick out of it though. Yeah, how'd you get it? How'd you learn that language? So I go, I'll never forget this. When I was the interview for this job, the director of the developers at that time, she asked me. She goes, before we go any further, it was one of the first things she asked. She goes, I just need to make sure that you're okay with this. PLB does not exist on Stack Overflow. Are you okay with that? She legitimately asked that. And I'm like, all right, challenge accepted. But a bit longer ago, it was March. Yeah, a few months, just a few months. But yeah, I went challenge accepted. And now at work, I think I am the most knowledgeable person for PLB at work being that qualifier. The Ancient One, he's very, very well versed with PLB, but there's some Sunbelt specific stuff that he's probably not privy to. Yeah. Is the highest concentration of PLB knowledge on the planet, I believe. Certainly by anybody our age. Anybody under 65. Absolutely. Because it's like Cobalt in all the worst ways, right? No one young knows it. Everyone that does know it is old, retired, and or dead. But people at least have heard of COBOL, and IBM supports COBOL. Sunbelt, this backwater company from Canada, owns this one. Originally, it had an American owner, but he got old and sold the company. Does that include people at Sunbelt? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think he's in his 40s or 50s, I think, the guy that owns it now. Yeah. Polls, what is this? I don't know why I just saw that. It's a poll? That's not a poll. Yes, it is. Oh, my God. Registered 1999. Okay. When was this posted? 2011. Oh my God. 2011. There's still like activity, by the way, in this forum. Kind of, sort of. 21, 18, 22, 22. 10-3 last month. Technical support. Excel auto. Oh God, what is this? For years, suddenly have Excel messages about recoverable Excel files. Files are created fine and only occurs in the computer so far. Office 365. Any ideas? Some physical automation. What the hell is this? What the devil is this? What is this nonsense? What the devil is this? Collections? No answer. When was this? A month ago. Registered 1998. Get the hell out of here. Is it possible in PLB? No. Another last month. Product release notes. Beta release notices. New forum. Nothing's there. Okay. 22, 23. A few months ago. Function instruction. All right. Let's release notes. Where's the function instruction? This video demonstrates the function and accept PLB instructions. Example videos. Oh my God. Quality should be set to 1080p for... Let's have a look, shall we? Hang on. I'm going to pause my music real quick. Hang on. Hang on. You won't be able to hear this because I don't have that turned up.
Hello, my name is Bill Cage.
Oh boy.
About computer software, and today I'd just like to talk about
the echo
function or L function statement.
This is the IDE, by the way. This stupid looking program. It works. I hate it, but it works. Kind of double their stuff. They're at 14 right now. 14. Why not? This was posted 6 months ago. Only 57 views.
A function or L function statement.
But
will return value and
God, this program.
Both, in this case, both the parameters.
Actually, where's hang on. So Sunbelt PLB samples. Sunbelt PLB samples. Someone else started. Oh my God. I was the only one that had started this at one point in time. I was the first one to start that. Yes, on GitHub. They are on GitHub. They don't have very much stuff in here, honestly. I don't know what the hell this is, but starred instant. Oh, it's up to 3. Oh my god. God fucking damn it. I don't know why. I don't know why when I saw the number 2, I don't know why I thought that was some rando. I really don't. Oh god. Oh. I'm gonna follow you just because. That was good. Oh god. I thought I did. I guess not. Oh man. Oh, he's got some VS Code stuff going on too. PLB for Visual Studio Code. I'm not starting this one. Oh boy. Let me refill this. I'm gonna start the music up again. I need to stop. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm back. My stomach hurts from laughing. Oh god. I don't, I don't know why I wasn't expecting that. I really don't know why I wasn't expecting that. Since it's on GitHub, does that mean Bing chat button has it? No. No. Nothing knows what the hell PLB is. Not even fucking ChatGPT. It thinks it's some SQL nonsense. Yeah. This is the stuff I opened up last time, by the way. A week or two? No, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. It should still be good. It's probably fine. I don't have very much of it left, so I'll finish it off tonight. Because I got 2 more boxes, by the way. Or 1 more box. So 3 more bottles in the mail. Like 2 days ago? 3 days ago? Yeah. Oh my god. Change the file encoding. The default file format is UTF-8. And you might want to change this for PLB. Files encoding, select the new default encoding such as Windows 1252 or CP 437 DOS. Oh god, that's so terrible. It's so jank. The worst thing, since Joey started before, we had this repo open on stream at some point, or at least you shared it on Discord. Yeah. I know I've gone to this repo before, and I don't think it was on stream, but I'm sure it was on Discord, because I know I've seen this guy's channel before. Yeah, I know I've seen this channel before. Git support, what? 2 days ago? What? What? Git support?
Hello, my name is Bill Keach, and today I'd like to talk about
Hello, Bill.
Git integration and the
Git
IDE
integration?
10.6.
What?
Git is a free and open source distributed version control
What?
that many companies use in their IDEs.
Many companies except mine.
Use in the Sunbelt IDE, download a version of Git from the Git website. If you have Git installed when the IDE is brought up, it will actually indicate that Git is installed. To support Git, we've added 2 more tabs
Oh.
and, as well, a Git menu item.
Oh. I'm very curious how this works.
If you add Git to a project, you come down, you select options, there's a new version control tab. When you check
fancy.
the box to enable Git version control, it will set up the default repository folder, which you can change. The default branch will be named main, and it will also load in the username and email set up when you install Git. If you wish, you can change any of these things to what you wish. It also allows a remote repository for those of you
Is that better?
who use something like GitHub. Press OK. The first thing that will happen
Wait.
will be a group of more files you made, and there will be an initial commit of all the various files inside the project.
Made it worse?
The git ignore file can be used to prevent various files from
Hang on. Give me a sec. I'm going to figure out which one of these it is, because it's one of them.
selecting.
Is it? Maybe. Hang on. Where the fuck does this wire go?
It will show you all the files that are currently being ignored inside the file. You can also look at
That one.
the actual git ignore file itself. You'll see that it's set up in a very specific format,
I can crank.
and that format
I can crank that, but I cranked my mic too.
once
You shouldn't be.
the project.
Here, I'm going to turn off my speakers. Use my headphones. It was. going through the speakers. What the heck? Oh my God, where the hell? So many freaking wires here. Hang on. All right, all right, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. It's one of these. It's one of these knobs. I need to hang on. Hang on. Okay. This over here. Okay, so I will hear myself. I should hear myself in. That was the wrong one. That was the wrong plug. This one. Oh, okay. All right, so. Okay. I should hear myself in my headphones now. Just me. Okay, so it's coming out of this one. It might actually be that one there, which is number 4.
Moved into the recycling bin. And when we go back to the project and take a look at the
Found
file,
it.
you'll see that
Found it.
it has got the information I removed back in it. So that's the basic function of Git, being able to save off changes when you like, or being
Okay,
able
back it up a bunch.
the new Git integration in the Sun IDE
Oop.
version
Over here.
10.6.
Plug this in over there.
Git is a free and open source distributed version control system.
Oh, my
Many companies
adapter's
use
jank.
IDEs. For use in the Sunbelt IDE, you'll have to download a version of Git
Wire's
from the
crap.
Git
What the hell?
website.
Something's crap.
If you have Git installed, when
Doesn't
the
wanna
IDE
stay in there.
is brought up, it will actually indicate that Git is installed.
There it goes.
To support Git,
There.
we've added 2 more tabs, and as well, a Git menu item.
Tabs.
To add Git to a project, you come down, you select options, and there is a new
Little
version
faster.
control tab that
Little
you
faster.
select. When you check the box to enable Git version control, it will set up the default repository folder, which you can change. The default branch, which will be named main, and it will also load in the username and email set up when you install Git. If you wish, you can change any of these things to what you wish.
I'm surprised on this, actually.
It also allows a remote repository for those of you who wish to use something like GitHub. Once you press OK, the first thing that will happen will be a new gitignore file will be made.
What is all that crap going on?
There'll be an initial commit of all the various files inside the project.
It makes an initial commit.
The
Oh my
gitignore
God.
file can be used to prevent various files from being tracked by the source code control system. It can be seen by selecting in the Git menu the list ignored files,
Oh my God.
which
Oh,
will show you
that's
all the files
so
that are currently being
jank.
ignored inside your project.
This integration is a little
You
jank.
can also look at and edit the actual gitignore file itself, which you will see is set up in a very specific format.
You have a text editor as your IDE. Why not just open up the .gitignore in your IDE instead of firing off Notepad? Genuine question. Because I know that I can open up plain text files in this editor. I'm pretty sure I've done it before.
And that format is described on the Git website.
Which I also
Once you've set
noticed,
Git
by the way.
up with the project,
Oh my God! This ignored files. That's a list of the files that are untracked. That's a Git command that he's showing.
any changes will now be seen inside the changes folder.
That's what that is.
Being, in the
He runs a Git command and grabs the output to that.
the list ignored files.
That's what that little window down there was. It was running Git in the background on the command line. It popped it up. This is like a status or something.
Which will show you all the files that are currently being ignored inside your project.
Yeah, that
You
is.
can also
yeah.
look at and edit the actual gitignore file itself, which you will see is set up in a very specific format, and that format is described on the Git website. Once you've set Git up with the project, Any changes will now be seen inside the changes folder. So in this case, if we come in and we edit a program and we decide to change something in it. So in this case, if we come in and we edit a program.
God. Oh, Jesus. That theme names? What the hell is ASCII 7F? What is that? What is 7F? Hang on. Delete. Huh?
And we decide to change something.
Sure, okay.
In this case, we'll just add something to the comment. We can now go over, once we save, and it'll be indicated in the changes. And when we take a look at
I noticed that he changed tabs before that. So that list is probably only updated when the tab is changed. Did he put a get ignore in the get ignore? Did he? My man, yeah.
What you will see is set up in a once you of what the changes are within the changes.
Okay.
Now go over.
I put a get ignore before when I wanted to ignore something only locally.
Once we save, and it'll be indicated in the changes. And when we take a look at it, it will show us a small description of what the changes are within inside the file.
All right, it's got the colors there. All right. There's some test files I don't want to commit the names of. Okay.
The changes tab will show an M for modified, an A for added.
That's just parsing the get status like directly.
For deleted.
The get st.
When you're happy with your changes,
Yeah, the short
then
status.
you can commit the changes by coming down, adding a description, perhaps of the changes, and pressing the commit to main button. It'll tell you that the changes are committed, and now in history.
Ooh, okay, all right. So I do notice that he's got two separate boxes for the subject and of the big one, the big description. Okay.
And pressing the commit to main.
Yeah, I might do the folder thing too, actually. Yeah.
It'll tell you that the changes are.
What'd that say?
And
Changes file or changed files? Changed files. Okay. Version control.
It'll tell
Okay.
you that the changes are committed, and now in history.
No signing. Yeah.
We have what has happened with the changes.
Open it up. I want to see
Of
it.
course, the other option that you have is that when you edit
Alright.
something and you decide that you don't like the changes, in this case, we'll save it. Come back here. You see it's modified. We do have the option to back out the changes. We can right-click. We can view the changes, and of course, we can roll back all the various checked files. In this case, we have one file. We will say
Deleted files will be moved to the recycle bin. It doesn't do that, does it?
roll it back. The file that has the changes will actually be moved into the recycling bin. And when we go back,
Yeah, it should be handled by Git. If he's doing what I think he's doing, which is just basically piping everything out to the Git command, Git should handle that automatically.
back to the project and take a look at the file,
Yeah,
you'll see that
should.
it has got the information I removed back in it. So that's the basic function of Git, being able to save off changes when you like, or being able to back them out and being able to track the changes inside your project. One advanced feature of Git is the ability to make a new branch or to clone your project.
That's not what branches are.
Making the new branch allows you to work on two sets of code at the same time. So in this case, we're going to create a new branch.
Sure.
And we're going to call it New code 1.
New code 1.
And
Advanced
what
feature.
that allows
yeah.
me to do is
Advanced.
it allows me to start making changes in the new branch. In this case, what we're going to do is change themes again, and we'll save it. And then under changes,
Yeah, he
So
switches
remove
tabs
here.
every time. Removed. There it is.
commit it to the new code 1 branch. And at this point, we can also swap back and forth between branches. So I could go back to the original main branch, and when I go
He
back to the
does a
original main branch,
checkout for that? Oh my god. Every time he...
Take a look at the
okay.
sample.
Oh, all right.
you'll see it still looks like the original.
Oh,
If I go
man.
back to new code 1 branch, which will close off all the files, and I look at theme,
It...
it contains my
You don't reload the file? You close it instead of trying to reload it? What happens if you have unstashed changes? Or uncommitted changes? What happens there?
changes, so that I can continue on a new branch with a series of changes without affecting the perhaps main branch of the code. Now I can take that new branch,
The amount of consoles he opens when switching
and eventually
branches.
either, if I perhaps main, you'll see it still looks like the original. If I go back to new code 1 branch, which will close off all the files,
That was like 3 of them.
and I look at theme, it contains my change.
Maybe he does a stash in there. He might do a stash in there.
So that I can continue on a new branch with a series of changes.
What he might do is he might do a status to get the list of uncommitted stuff, stash it, and then check out.
Without affecting the perhaps main branch of the code.
I don't know.
Now I can take that
I'd have to play
new
around with
branch,
it.
and eventually either, if I decide not to keep all the changes or how I've been changing the program, I can delete that branch. Or what I can do is also take that branch, and if I decide that all of my changes are good, then
Merge?
I
Oh
can
my
merge
God.
it back into the main branch.
Merges. Oh my
Now,
god, let's
deleting or
go.
merging a branch requires you to first go to the branch that you want to work with. For example, the branch that you want to merge into. Then going and selecting in the get the merge branch. So the active branch is main. The branch we want to merge into main is new code. And we say OK. And what that would do is
Conflicts. What happens with conflicts?
it would then merge the changes in new code into main. So that when I look at the sample this time, we'll see that the change, which was the removal of that part of the comment, is now back into the main branch. When I'm done working with the other branch, then I can come into Tools, go to Get, say remove the branch in this case,
It's also through for- yeah.
and I can select new code 1, and I can say yes, and
Oh my god, so many consoles for that. Oh,
the
that
branch
was
is
like
now
7 of
removed,
them.
And the only branches I have are main.
5. Yeah,
This
those
is
are
a good way
oh,
of being able to
God.
do a series of changes, decide whether you like them, and either merge them back case, the other
Okay, I'm also
branch, then I can come into
I'm also watching at 1.5 speed. So
Tools, go to Get, say remove the branch in this case.
this is the 1x
And-
speed.
I can select new code 1, and I can say yes,
1, 2,
and
3, 4, 5. Oh
code.
my god. What?
branch is now removed, and the only branches I have are main. This is a good way of being able to do a series of changes,
Okay.
decide whether you like them, and either merge them back into your main branch or
Alright.
just remove them. This has been a brief look at the various functions that you can perform with Get. Please feel free to look at some of the other abilities within inside the Get menu, and at the same time, look up the various things that we put in the user's manual. Thank you for listening, and hopefully in the future you'll use Git with your Sun IDE.
So I think this. Another file template. Yeah. So I think this actually highlights one of the big reasons actually, why I use Git in the command line, and I ignore any kind of IDE integration, any plugins or whatever, for Git, because you have to re-implement shit. Everything you need to like re-implement. Because yeah, so just with that, like, okay, what happens with a merge conflict? what happens if two people are working on the same file and they both change the same piece of code? Git will attempt to merge it and fail. What happens there? Can I resolve a merge conflict in the UI? I doubt it. In fact, it'll probably leave it in the conflicted state where it's got, you know, the three, you know, less than or greater than with the lines, you know? The added and removed and all that kind of stuff. The AB stuff, right? And I'll see what this provides. The Git CLI or GUI, like Kraken or whatever would. It's a part of the IDE. It's fancy. That's literally it. That's literally it. Anyone that is already familiar with Git won't use an integration. Yeah. Hey, doing, Jojo? Welcome back. You missed me busting a lung earlier. Did you miss that? Sunbelt has Git integration now. Git integration in the Sunbelt UI. The Yes, you missed it, or took a dog for a long walk. Did someone make a clip of that? I need to I need to edit that into something bite size for YouTube. And we just watched this video where he explained the Git integration for this UI. VS Code has a nice Git with lenses, tree display, conflict resolution that at least adds value. Yeah, for VS Code, Microsoft is backing that. They have the resources to make it decent. There's like one guy working on Sunbelt stuff, honestly. There's like one or two guys. Use it for a compare? I can see that. Yeah. The side-by-sides are usually nice with the compares. Half a guy? Well, yeah. Yeah, this was released 2 days ago, by the way. 2 days ago. Working on a COBOL header problem? No. No, COBOL has a lot more people behind it. Yeah, 2 days ago. 2 days ago. I got that through that. But no, so I opened up this Git repo, right? And I had mentioned, I'm going over that. So I opened up this right here, right? And I had mentioned that I was the only person that had started this. And I noticed that when I opened it up on stream, there were 2 people that started. I go, oh, that's curious. Captain Pie goes, now there's another one. So he stars it too, right? Then I come down here. And for some reason, I thought, oh, some other rando found this repo. I hit the 3 stars button. And it's just us. And that hit me like a train. That hit me like a goddamn train. I was not expecting that. Not expecting that at all. It felt Mitch, you're laughing. What? I'm following you. Yes, I am. It's been like that for a while. But yeah, I had to get up. I had to get a drink. And then I noticed that he had another video from 2 days ago. This guy. Sunbelt Git support. Here's the evidence. Drunk versus drunk. I got up after that, and and got the drink. I also followed Captain Pie over there, yeah. But yeah, that's further, you know, proving that the highest concentration of PLB knowledge in non-retirees is my Discord, which just tickles me. What is this? I forgot that YouTube could do clips. I did not, Epic. Nope. I had an interview. I didn't get anything offered. I'm waiting to hear back after the interview. The interview was yesterday. I want to submit the notice so badly. Oh my God. But there's been a development at work. Want to know what happened at work? I finally started getting my test servers that I've been asking for 3 years. Finally. YouTube has superior clip making video streaming. I can see that, yeah. Well, it took 3 years and me making a hell of a lot of noise. Let me, yeah, this is something I want to like edit into a short or something like that. It's echoey, my God. God fucking damn it. That is really echoey, my God. I didn't realize how echoey it was in here. I did change some settings on my compressor, so it'll pick up more. But I didn't realize how much more, I guess. Especially when I'm loud. I don't know why when I saw the number 2, I don't know why I thought that was some rando. I really don't. Oh, God. Oh. I'm gonna follow you just because. Oh, it stopped the clip. Okay, well, it exited the clip on that one. Oh. Trying to scan for the Prime is short, yeah. Pan a bit to the right. I don't think so. Is the videos audio? His videos, yes.
Now go over.
His videos is panned a little weird. Yeah. Just a little. Just a little. Yeah. Not gonna lie though, I really want like a proper license for this. Like for me, like what, where I'm not using my company's license. I want a license for PLB. I don't want to pay for it though. It's not like I'm gonna be using it for business stuff. I also want a freaking account on this goddamn on this phone. Oh, will this work? I don't think this will work. I'm gonna try. My username has been reserved. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to here, and I'm going to open up my email. Because allegedly, it's sending me an email. Oh my God, it did. no. The email for this account has not yet been verified. Use your back button to return to the previous page. What do you mean has not been verified? I literally just... there's my email. To activate this account, please use the following link. Okay. Thank you for verifying this email. Your account needs to be approved by administrator before you can log in. You will receive an email once this has been done. Okay, this is better. This is better. Your account has not been approved yet. Should affect, right? Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. I will keep an eye on it because I do want an account on that forum. I really do. Two-Step, how you doing? Welcome. Some certified PLB magician now. Oh. More question? Yes, some more. I got distracted, but yes. Do you have the color temp turned way up? The stream is... oh, yes. I have it cranked. It's really aggressive, honestly. I was about to open up the Redshifts thing, but is this going to double it? Oh, God, it doubled it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna quit that one. Hang on. Okay. That's why. I need to... all right, settings, session startup, application auto start, Redshift, edit, Redshift GTK. No, not that. No. I need to do that through here. That one. Okay, so I can go in here and enable and disable it and all that. But yeah, I've got it cranked pretty hard. GTX. Did I really name it GTX? Did I mix up K and X? I probably did. I swear, with every other update, like the icons fucking break in XFCE. Like what the hell? Session startup, Redshift, edit. I did. They're right next to each other. Don't. 3K. The X plans and I'm going down to 3,500 in the night. Yeah, I have it, like I said, pretty aggressive. So I started using it years ago, or not Redshift specifically, but I started using blue light filter programs years ago, and it immediately helped me at night. It immediately helped me get to sleep better. Like it was a, no pun intended, night and day difference. Yeah. So I use it on my phone, on any machine that I'm on, not my stream machine, because whatever, I'm not looking at that one. But yeah, your former account will probably never get granted because the admin is dead and nobody else has access. No, we'll see. I might actually get access. I don't know. We'll see. I would love to have access to this forum. I would love it. Because there's one thing that I really want to be implemented in PLB. I want to be able to pipe to a file in Windows and not have it print the dumbass control characters for the screen. That's all I want. That's it. I don't want it printing all that crap. Because I'm forced to use it at work. That's why. Also, I got another email from a recruiter. Well, a message from a recruiter at on LinkedIn, and I think it's the same position that I already interviewed for. Why do you want anything in PLB? You don't want. You have to. People talking on the forum. Yeah, people have like relatively recently like have been talking on the forums. Like over here and then forums. Like there was some last month or 2 months. This is 2 months ago right here. This is a few more months ago. That's where I grabbed that video from. Release notes from 2 months ago. Let's go back in there real quick. Yeah. So this is just release stuff. Sound about data manager 10.6. Visual PLB application server and web server. 2018. PLB utility suite. What the heck is this? I renamed PLB Win to PLB utility suite.exe. So when you run that, okay, PLB Win, it looks for the default ini file and a default program. Answer PLC. So setting up shortcuts is simple. No parameters needed. Just run PLB utility.exe. This guy. Why rename? Why? Time to resume building again. Resume building what? Starting to do resume building again. Got it. Got it. I'm stoked now that some audio bugs seem to be fixed. My Pop! OS gnome box. Ooh. Don't need to restart Pipewire all the time anymore. Language plus. Yeah. I had a scare with Pipewire the other day for my interview. So I have an interface, a USB audio interface that I'm plugging into my Streambox for this guy right here. But I didn't want to use my Streambox for the Teams meeting, whatever the hell, right? Because it was a remote meeting. So I plugged it into my desktop, and I was getting feedback into my output speakers with my mic, and a bunch of other crap that wasn't working right. I panicked a little bit. So I remember a while back, I added in, not that one. I don't know why I always go to the Power Manager when I want audio stuff. This one. Output devices. This combined bullshit where it combines input and the output into a sync, an audio sync. This is like the default for a lot of crap for whatever reason now. And I can't remember how I added this, so I can fucking remove it because I don't need it anymore. Doing shit differently now. But so that yeah, I made it work, but it's a pain in the ass is what it was. Yeah. It's easier to use this for called resource hacker. Oh my god. It'll change everyone trying to use data manager the data check utility. What? Yeah, anyway. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Not worry about a job, but trying to prep for the farther future. When the dumbass teams that work fails to do something, my friend and I can be like, how about talking to us experts with certs? Friend told me that very few people get this path. Which means that when people start reaching out to you with high-paying jobs, whoa, sign the DevOps light blue and then start the other mid-January. Best thing is paying for the courses. Whoa, nice. Post I guess either on the RC file or added via the GUI settings utility. If it's Pipewire, I don't know. Yeah, it's Pipewire. Ooh, application architect. All right. So that's one thing that the job I interviewed for offers is like reimbursement for educational stuff. This job offers pensions. I didn't know those still existed. So, like, up until now, let me just talk about some of this real quick. Up until now, every single job that I have heard of or applied for or worked at, every single one, the benefits ended at like, oh, you've got dental and vision. We're going the extra mile. Yeah. This one is like, yeah, sure, you get dental and vision. Sure, yeah, fine. You also get life insurance and pension. And like some days off to do, you know, what's it? The community work. And oh, we'll donate to a charity in your name. It's like, what the what? Also, we got a reimbursement for any education stuff? Huh? Excuse me? There can be reasons why businesses prefer to pay for what's available as open source. Taxes and accounting, for example. Yeah. Accountability, yeah. I pay in jobs is roughly ulcers. The IDM team, Identity Management, spent $50K to decide to buy one open source spec with open source implementations. I mean, yeah. Being reimbursed for classes, yeah. So I only have an associate's. I don't have a bachelor's degree. If I land this job, there's a non-zero chance that I'd finish the bachelor's. Non-zero. Not immediately, obviously. It'd be another year or two, but still. This guy is stupid. He was promoted out of the way instead of due to his skill. Yeah, those are the worst. Those are the worst. Oh, yeah, so at work, so at work, they hired 2 new executives. A CEO and a CTO, new head, and a new CTO, chief technical officer or whatever. The owner is still keeping her shares, and she's still going to be on the board. She's still running the fucking company, essentially. But she's stepping down, whatever, over the course of the next 2 years. But the CTO, we actually had a meeting with them the other day. We, as in the IT and development departments, and some processing, actually. He's also raising asshole and narcissistic. Oh, man. Thinks he's so smart when I'm like, yeah, that doesn't work. CEO and CTO at previous company have fought, and now it's bankrupt. So that's actually something that someone else asked. Oh, God, it was beautiful. What happened with your previous company? Why are you here? Because both of them came from the same place. So allegedly that other company is still up and running. Allegedly it's doing good, but they plateaued or whatever. Fine, sure. So we had this meeting. Oh my God. I'm gonna actually change my screen here. So we had this meeting, right? It was all the IT realm, right? So it was IT proper, it was the developers, it was data ops, some of data ops, across all 3 plants, or 3-ish plants. But he was physically in Florida. So he's in a conference room in Florida, and everyone else is like in a freaking GoToMeeting, which is a worse version of Teams. Or, no, a worse version of Zoom. That's what it is. God. So he goes around the room, like, you know, having everyone introduce themselves or whatever. Doesn't really do that for everyone remote because reasons. But he gets to the person that manages the Go Anywhere nonsense, which is our, like, file movement crap, right? GoToMeeting should go to hell. I agree 100%. But so we use this piece of software called Go Anywhere that is garbage. I hate it. It's basically the file movement stuff. Moves files from point A to point B with with a variety of technologies. It's a management piece of software. Probably if it's configured right and you get all the modules that you want, that you need in it, it works fine. But I don't think we manage it very well at our company. Anyway, so he gets to a guy that basically just manages this shit, and he asks him, "Have you ever heard of Visual Cron? Because we might want to use that instead." What? Excuse me? It's something different. It's a task scheduler. Task scheduling tool for Windows. It's not even the same realm of software. Yeah, cron job for Windows with a fancy GUI. Does Windows have cron? It's called Task Scheduler, and I hate it. I mean, this looks neat. Sure. This isn't what Go Anywhere does at all. That's apples to oranges right there. Like, huh? What? Comparing boats to cars. Like, what? Huh? They're different things entirely. He also brought up Python at one point because, I don't know, Python. Whatever. And oh my god, he kept using the phrase quadient programmer. Quadient being what we call GMC at my place, because that's what it was called before it was bought. Inspired Designer. This piece of software. This crap. This is that that point to point or the node editor kind of looking bullshit to lay out documents. That's what this is, right? He kept calling everybody programmers to use this. I'm like, that's script kiddies maybe. I want a car boat. This is funny. How you doing? I mean, you have to schedule your transfers, right? No, actually. Python, you can watch a folder, duh. I don't know. But he also hates Go to Anywhere and wants to move to Teams, which I don't know why we haven't moved to Teams. I think the original concern was, security or some bullshit. Where our largest customers, our largest bank customers, are using Microsoft Teams. Like, we join Teams meetings when they set them up. It's a whole other dumpster fire, but it's a different flavor of dumpster fire that isn't that doesn't burn you as bad, okay? I can almost guarantee you it works better than Go to Anywhere. All right? Teams is okay. Go to Anywhere is garbage. So I'm okay with okay. It just needs to be okay. It needs to be mediocre, not dog shit like Team, like Go to Anywhere. With Slack, I'm not even allowed to use Slack. It's funny, IT uses Slack, and I actually asked IT. I asked the head IT guy. The IT director, I think is his official title, because he shared his screen at one point, and I saw the Teams icon on his taskbar, and he goes, "Oh hey, this isn't related, but I see Teams down there. Can I use that?" And he's like, his honest to God response is, "Well, I'm not gonna tell you no, but I don't know about it." This bastard. Sir Electrode, how you doing? Welcome. He basically said, yes, just don't make a noise about it. But the reason I want to use some chat program is not just to talk with the developers, that's part of it, but to talk to the customer reps and data ops. Other departments. I'm doing all right. I have opened a bottle of sake. I'm polishing that off. So I'm not exactly sober, but it's Friday. I'm doing great, honestly. I had an interview the other day. I haven't heard back yet. Hopefully I'll hear back. Good news. We'll see. Teams is useless that way because it's best when talking to the entire company. If you say so. Everything's permitted on Friday except deployment. Never fucking deploy on Friday. Just don't do it. It's asking for trouble. I've actually pushed off deploying stuff on Friday at work for that postal bullshit program that I've taken ownership of. Never deploy, period. Just fix. Never deploy. Slack, Teams, and Zoom. Those are 3 things I don't use at work. I don't think I said hi to you yet, by the way, dude, man. Welcome. In other words, he's not allowed to say yes, but he knows that's stupid. Yeah, exactly. He's not a stupid guy. He's a smart guy. He's got a brain, but his boss is a dipshit. That's what it boils down to. His boss is brain dead. Yeah. Everything's permitted on Friday, man. I read that. The colleague who quit is now talking about escaping IT altogether. Oh my god, what? That's definitely legal. Nonsense. Delayed to Saturday instead. What am I doing today? I'm getting distracted is what I'm doing. I started out doing some font stuff, which I actually can I can commit the README. Like that. I probably should have updated the README first. Let's update the README. Let's do that before I actually commit it. Blanks left and spacing. So int 16. Unknown. No, these aren't unknown anymore. Glyph offset is this one here, and that's a uint 16. And then we've got a bitmap size. This is uint. Oh. Why were so many X11 bitmap fonts 100 dpi when most displays of the error were 80 dpi? I can't answer that question. I don't know. All right, then we got cell width, which is uint 16, I think. I missed something. Blanks glyph bitmap size, which is int 16. Like that. Again, am I insane, or didn't we verify that blanks left is not really blanks on the left, but rather some sort of vertical positioning? I think it's quote-unquote vertical because of how the font is rotated, maybe? I don't know. Hasn't been much font progress lately with font decoding. I think last stream I caught was around a week ago. Yeah, I have been able to actually get the full character. So that's That's landscape. Let me get the normal and portrait. So yeah, I've actually got them decoded and right side up. Yeah. Which is nice. So we didn't have that last time. Last time we were... I deleted them already. Last time... Yeah, they're all gone now. Last time they were all not... They weren't, I wasn't decoding the bitmap. Yeah. I was trying to do some secure password generator algorithm in Pure C recently. Oh. And was thinking on doing a GUI for it that works on Linux when Mac. Do you know of anything that may help? So I barely know C. But yeah, either GTK or Qt or Qt, or however the hell it's pronounced. Don't try to talk to X directly. Use the toolkit. Either GTK or Qt. Qt is C++. That doesn't have bindings for C? Really? I guess that's all there. I don't do any GUI programming. But he was like, "Shut up, Edvic. Shut up." Yeah, I don't do any GUI programming. I'm honestly, I forgot we had that that command. Electron just got removed. It had bindings? Okay. That's funny. But yeah, I don't do any GUI stuff. Everything I do is command line or batch oriented. Yeah, fun fact, you know, command can be used by everyone. Yeah, that's not anyone can time out the can time out Epic. How long have we had that? Like 2-3 years, right? Ages. Yeah, it's been a long while. Long while it's been there. All right. Bitmap size is a packed field that contains both width and height. Height is is 79. Height is ABS bitmap size. And 0x1ff. And width is ABS bitmap size shifted by 9 times 8. Dimensions are in pixels. Oh. With this King Ping, how you doing? It's one of the first commands I did as a mod. It's a while ago, yeah. I stuck with GTK, but never used it. So I don't know how it is. I've never used it either. I recommend being very careful. I don't want to accidentally leave the clear text password in memory due to using the wrong widgets. I was exposing it. Oh, that reminds me. I need to copy something else because that password that for the Sunbelt forums is still in my paste buffer. Oh. Where? WIDTH. Where's the... Okay. Okay. Thank you. You're writing C and what a GUI usable Linux, Windows, and Windows. Compile it on an Amiga DOS program and require people to run it in an emulator. There you go. Yeah. Small talk. What they're doing in small talk. Macintosh on Mac, yeah. That's the original name for it, right? Oh. Windows is the new pink. The new pink. Alright, so bitmap size, okay. Blanks left is blanks left and what is it? 7FF and spacing is a Boolean determined by blanks left and 0x 8000. Nope, not that. 7FFF, right? Because it's UN16. Right? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Do I ever eat acai berries? I don't think so. No. Very famous here in Brazil. Not as berries actually, but some kind of a milkshake form. Really? I have not. The only acai I know is a streamer that does that streams what is it? Clone Hero stuff. All right, Kevin, bye. You have a good night. See me Sunday. Yeah, I'll see you Sunday. I think I'm going to make the earlier time permanent, by the way. The 2 hour earlier. So 2 o'clock Eastern. I don't know what that is in Germany time. I'm sorry. You have a good night, though. Appreciate you being here. I'll see you on Sunday. Yeah, I think I'm going to make the earlier time permanent. Because it means I get off a little bit earlier, and I can decompress after stream before going to bed, which is nice. 2 hours earlier is 23H. Is that when it starts for you? 11 o'clock at night? This is better than what? Freaking 1 in the morning, I guess, right? Yeah. Yeah. Mostly from energy drinks. Aside mostly from energy, like the gamer fuel or whatever the shit it is. Yeah. Why is this working? What is this in HTML? What? I just remember that I'm still on full screen. Oh, not full screen, but in the Zatsu mode. Summer winter time. 21 hours. Summer winter time. Ah, yeah. Because daylight savings. Whee! Wait. Do you not need to open the form tag? The div never closes and there's no form. And it works? What? Why? DSD will affect that for some period zones since we don't change at the same time. Yeah. It worked. Oh my God. HTML is terrible. This kind of crap, by the way, is why I'm not bothering to implement HTML in the markdown parser that I'm doing in C. I'm not doing that. Did the HTML interpreter autocorrect you? Yeah. This kind of monster. What's this? What the devil? That looks delicious, actually. That looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That looks pretty good. That looks good. I'd certainly try it. Right? Right, Jojo? Like this looks like something I'd absolutely order. I'd absolutely have. Yeah. That looks good. My stomach probably won't like it because, I mean, I assume there's some ice cream in this or some dairy of some sort. Usually, when I have that much dairy, my stomach does not like me. I think it's like mild lactose intolerance. I think. Stuff like pizza I'm fine with. But a milkshake or straight up ice cream? No. No, I'm done. Like an hour after or half an hour after I eat that, I'm on the toilet shitting my brains out. Yeah. 1% SI, 8% sweet that may cause death for too much sugar. I mean, I don't know about that. Do you know how much sugar we put in shit here in America? In the States? Answer's too much. Very famous here in Brazil. Okay. Yeah, we put too much sugar and artificial sugar and shit, all right? Too goddamn much sugar, yeah. Yeah. High fructose corn syrup is heavily subsidized too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, so I found out the other day. Well, I say the other day, but a while back. So Panera Bread, the restaurant, fast food-ish place, right? They've got drinks there, right? They've got a drink club, whatever thing, where you get like cheap or free refills or some bullshit every hour or two. One of their drinks is the charged lemonade. What makes it charged? A shit ton of caffeine. That they didn't really tell anybody about. Like, too much caffeine. I just want the fucking details. Panera faces lawsuit over charged lemonade drink after 21-year-old's death. Cardiologist approved. Keeps you awake for 3 days straight. Does it have the how much caffeine's in this thing? Online Panera says its charged lemonade has a comparable amount of caffeine to its dark roast coffee. A large size, which contains 30-ounce cup, contains about 390 milligrams of caffeine. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration says that a safe quantity of caffeine for quote-unquote healthy adults is typically about 400 milligrams per day. Around 4 or 5 cups of coffee. You can get one of these every like 2 hours at Panera with that club thing. Do you have max caffeine regulations? I honestly have no idea. Additionally, the charging limit is mixed in-house by store employees, meaning that its caffeine content is not controlled. Oh my God, I didn't know that part. And in turn, has an innate and dangerous potential to vary. What? What? The largest allowed amount of caffeine in Germany is 25 milligrams per 100 milliliters. I don't know what 30 ounces is in milliliters. 800 milliliters. So that's less than the maximum. Ice cafe blend dark roast coffee 30 fluid ounces and no ice 401 of caffeine. That's basically this charged lemonade. And the kicker is it wasn't advertised as being caffeinated. Originally, anyway. It is now. Or at least it wasn't advertised as being as heavily caffeinated. You didn't have any warnings on the damn thing. You know. Last servings must be real zingers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the biggest issue here is the lack of warning on it. Now they have it. But, yeah, like, there was no label for saying, hey, by the way, this thing has a shit ton of caffeine in it. Like, this is apparently the most caffeinated drink at Panera. And Panera serves coffee. Which you stereotypically think, oh, I drink that for caffeine. Not lemonade. After you drink one, I think you would realize you drank caffeine. If you live through it, sure. If you live through it. Yes. Yeah, I was informed of the details of this after I watched a Legal Eagle video about this death, actually, and this lawsuit. When you drink that, you can see sound. Yeah, right? What the kid probably did was drink multiple of them. They had a heart condition already. Yeah. A 21-year-old woman with a heart condition is dead after consuming a heavily caffeinated energy drink. With a heart condition, she probably wasn't aware that it had caffeine in it. A prepared that she may have believed was regular lemonade. Her parents alleged in a wrongful death suit against the restaurant chain. Yeah. Yeah. So 390 is nearly twice the limit. Okay. All right. My daughter avoids caffeine for related reasons, and yeah, that would need to be labeled. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know my parents, anyway, they don't consume nearly as much caffeine as I do. So their bodies aren't used to it. They drink decaf all the fucking time. If they get a regular small coffee at Dunkin' Donuts in the AM, like I'm talking like 6 in the morning, right? If they drink a regular coffee at 6 in the morning, they have trouble sleeping that night. Like hours and hours later, they have trouble sleeping. Yeah. So yeah, caffeine affects you. It really does. thought it was like the stupid college kids drinking like 5 energy drinks. Oh my god, yeah. God, I remember back in high school, the tail end of high school, like senior year. We would drink this stuff. Balls energy drink. This shit. It tasted all right. God, we got the root beer version, I think. I think we got the root beer one. It tasted decent. It tasted all right. I remember one night I was over at my friend's place, and God, we were drinking this shit, and we had like we bought the stuff in the case, and we would chug it like it was beer because we weren't old enough to drink, because whatever. And if my parents found out I drank beer or any alcohol underage, they would have killed me, like actually killed me. So we drank energy drinks instead. Yeah, that was dangerous. That was just straight up fucking dangerous. Oh my god. Kevin doesn't know anything to me. I can drink energy or coffee and go straight to sleep. So for me, I restrict myself to only drinking caffeine in the morning, because I don't want the reliance on it that I currently have, really. I do want to cut back a bunch on it, but during high school, I could absolutely do that. I could drink 3 of these, 4 of these, and go right to fucking bed. Right? God, I remember one time at school. No, in college, actually. I think. I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, and I was really tired. So I worked the night shift, right? I worked from I don't know, 3 or 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock maybe, till like midnight-ish, right? Get around there. I worked at the midnight, minus 8 hours is when I started. That's roughly. I remember one night, I was really fucking tired. Really tired. So I'm like, I work at a Dunkin' Donuts. They've got coffee and shit here. I'm gonna make myself an espresso. So I had an espresso. Tasted like dirt, but I drank it anyway. Half an hour, roughly an hour goes by. I'm still kind of falling asleep on the job, right? So I make another cup of espresso and I drink that. Doesn't really do anything for me. By this point, it's the end of my shift. So I go home. I'm laying in bed at that night. I can feel my heart about to burst out of my fucking chest. I did not sleep that night. Oh my god. That was the last time I did that. It was espresso. Yeah. What do you mean American espresso? Am I sensitive to caffeine? No. Not really. I'm sensitive when I don't have caffeine. Because that happened one time. One day on a Saturday, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to have coffee today because I woke up late. I woke up at like 2 in the morning, or 2 in the afternoon. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. I rolled out of bed. I'm not going to drink caffeine. 4 o'clock rolls around. Massive fucking headache. Lasted for 2 days. Okay. I got a problem. I had the espresso shots. Not like a cappuccino or whatever. Yeah. Oh, it worked all right. It was just a little too delayed, and I had too much. Yeah, a fucking caffeine withdrawals is what it was. So that summer, over 2 to 3 weeks, I stopped drinking coffee in the morning. It wasn't cold turkey, because that would have killed me. But over about 2 weeks, so I drank a coffee, and then didn't the next day, and then drank a coffee, then didn't the next day, right? Every other day. Then like every 3 days, kind of thing. Then every 4 days, I kept adding a day, right? Until eventually I just stopped. And it was fine in the summer. I was okay in the summer. But then winter rolled around. And I started falling asleep at work. So I had to get back on coffee. Even after like 2 months off, I had to get back to it because I was legitimately falling asleep at work. Like legitimately. Caffeine is what fixes my headaches. Yeah. So when I didn't have caffeine that one day, I had a headache for 2 or 3 days straight. Even after drinking coffee, I still had the headache. Yeah. Society forced you back to basically, right? Basically. An average American thinks what an average American thinks espresso is. I don't fucking know. Or I don't measure this shit. I don't measure the caffeine content in the stuff. I don't know. Stop drinking caffeine in the mornings, sparing work days, and even after hours of being awake. Really? Sparring work days. Oh. Especially used to have less caffeine than normal coffee. Really? Really? Oh. I think I'm done rendering the website for the bot. Am I done? What do I do now? Am I real? I've had that feeling before. Well, the past 4 weeks, 36 files changed, 188 insertions, 1,380 deletions. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm stuck on caffeine. I'm stuck on coffee. I actually got last time when I was in New Jersey, not at my parents' place, not for Thanksgiving, but for my brother's engagement party. I brought home a fucking coffee grinder. So I think I'm going to start buying beans of coffee, whole bean coffee, and start grinding it myself. Because I have a grinder now. I'm going to use it. I need to actually order some. Actually, you know what? This stuff. I ordered some from here a while back. So this is okay. This is awesome coffee by the Green Brothers, basically. I need to order some more because I'm almost out, actually. I need to order some more. Leisure time coffee bar? What the hell is this? What does this have in it? Ironically, it's not the big feature I wanted to add, just refactoring and some prep for it. Yeah, I see that, yeah. Come on, allow. Oh, gotta fucking control F5 on that. My friend drinks 3 pots of coffee a day and it's dark coffee. My goodness. I mean, Americans don't know what coffee cheese is or bread. I mean... Well, you're German, though. So, like, bread is a fucking religion for you guys, isn't it? So, on, like, the Discord realm and Twitch and whatever, I know, like, 4 Germans. One of them's a fucking baker. He's not here, but, you know. To know I was German. What? He actually got hooked up to a machine to test his coffee in sleep. It did nothing to his brain. The nurse brought in a doctor who brought in another who brought in a student. Don't go away. Don't leave. What? Fresh ground coffee beans are the way. I haven't bought ground coffee in years. Never going back. My father grounds his own coffee. I'm sorry, Lopta. I at a 4, all right? I'm sorry. Choose. How do you pronounce that? I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know. I don't know the funny dots over the U. I don't know how to pronounce that stuff. Choose. Choose. I don't know. Put the E in the end there. Choose. But my coffee from the town store comes from a restaurant and grocer from next town west of us. Okay. Choose. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Go away. But yeah, these guys apparently try really hard in their sustainability and the and paying the farmers correct. Like paying the farmers decent, you know? That's what that is. Awesome sign. They also do some socks. And what is this? Soaps too, apparently. I mean, fair trade? I mean, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is they allegedly work very close with the farmers of the coffee. Yeah. Make sure they get paid proper like. Yeah. I did want to try the dark roast. So I grabbed the light roast, and I don't know if it's for me. So I might try the dark roast, actually. But I now that I have the grinder, I might want to try the because I think they sell whole bean as well. I think, yeah, they sell 5-pound bags. The mug, dark roast, the pod. Choose options. Yeah, whole bean or ground. Right. So I tried the smaller package. I think I want to try this one here with the whole bean. Trying the smaller portion size first. In case I don't like it, right? In case I don't like it. But really, once I find something I like, I'm getting the bulk of whatever the fuck it is. I'm getting the big one. Just so I don't have to order as much. I mean, that's what I do when I when I go out to like Target or whatever the hell I go for like paper towels and toilet paper. I get the big one, so I don't have to get more of it for 7 months. You know? Yeah. Anyway. I've got so much shit open. Oh my god. Why do I have so much shit open? So much shit. Holy crap. Get the decaf? No! Check if you get a placebo effect. I don't think I'll get a placebo effect. I don't think it'll happen. No. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Nuh-uh. I need proper caffeine to stay awake and to not have a fucking headache. Oh my god. Anyway. What the hell is... Yeah, I'll fix that in a minute. I feel the hiccups now. Goddamn. Not exit. I don't want exit. I want to... Goddamn it. Could add that. This one. Xerox fonts. I didn't push it yet. It's fine. Amend? No. Yes. Maybe? Added readme. God damn it. Oh my god, I typed you right. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. I thought I fat fingered like 3 of those. Fix display for blank. Fix debug output for blank left. Making amends, I am. Huzzah! Fixing debug. Yes. I need to hit the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Don't come on, get that off. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. The Schwarzenegger? Yeah. Yeah. I can barely walk straight. Oh my god. Or rather, I can't. I only had like half a bottle too. What the hell? I didn't drink on an empty stomach. What the hell? I had something to eat before this. Whatever. Whatever. Where was I? Excuse me. Excuse me. I didn't actually make much progress tonight, did I? I don't think I did yet. I think most of the stream has been me getting distracted. Which, I mean, that's normal, right? That's roughly normal-ish. Let's go over to this one. That works. F5 on no. We're there. Got a green lock on it. Everything. Oh my god. Right on brand. Oh yeah, right on brand. Right on brand. Oh. Excuse me. Right. Extra header crap. I don't care. Main header stuff. Orientation. Which is this stuff here. Portrait, landscape, inverted portrait, and landscape. Inverted landscape, rather. Font type, fixed proportional. I forget what the values for this are. I should probably write that down, shouldn't I? Do I still have... No. This. So these are proportional, I think. Yeah, this one's fixed. This one's... I don't actually know if this is... This is... hang on, let me open up another one. Open file. Visit. Nope, go up a bunch. Into there. And then over to there. This guy is proportional. Okay, so we're going over to here. We're going to Control A. I said Control A. Control C. Over here. No, over here. Control V. And go. How dare you? Try again. There it goes. Okay. I'm looking at the main header. Main header. What the fuck am I looking at? Font type, fixed proportional. Okay, that's the second byte. That's again. Font type. P. Proportional. God fucking damn it. What is that? That's hex 50. Why do I have so many freaking terminals open? Oh my god. Exit out of that one. 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 There we go. Okay. And 0x50. No, 50. See table. Wait, no, not that one. This one down here, main header. Whoa, no. See table. font types. Let's grab these two. Put those there. F and P, probably, yeah. Probably. Xerox 50, 50. ASCII P. Proportional. Let's have a look at this guy. I'm sure this guy's fixed. It's not. F for fixed. 46. $82. Haha. Thank you. All right, so we got these guys. Orientation. Let's see, table. Let's actually reorder these to the order of the fields. Pixel height, line spacing, fixed width. Fixed width? Oh, right. Only if no, ignored if proportional. Font. This is below, this is above, this is leading, unknown. Last character, unknown. Font name revision, who knows, version, library, padding. We're just gonna make that padding. Yeah. It's the unknown, right? The header is padded to 256 bytes. This header but Person will start at 00, but with the main header to that. Optional header padded to 128 bytes. Okay. That's unknown, that's padding. This guy's always there, apparently. All right. All right. With table meta last character times 8 or last character times 10. No. No. That's not it at all. Variable. Variable. The character metadata table is the number of characters, no, is the last character length. Size is the last character value rounded up to the nearest 128 plus 1. Yeah. The glyph bit maps start immediately after this table. The map table only contains bitmaps that are the four characters that do not have the spacing property set. The spacing characters are skipped over. Yeah. Okay. I feel like there's more missing. Do I have a top level? Okay, that's a top level there, I guess, but alright. Glyph bitmaps. Alright. The size in bytes of each glyph. Where is that? Is absolute bit map size by 9 times 8 that's not what I wanted. I want that one and no that guy plus absolute pinup size and 0x 1ff. No, not plus, it's times. Solus. Okay. Yeah, I'm on Arch. Solus. I don't think I've heard of Solus. What's that based off of? From scratch. Oh, okay. All right, it's its own thing. All right. I hate Gnome though. I can't stand Gnome. Plasma. All right. Not bad. Semi-rolling like Manjaro. All right. I actually hate Manjaro. I know it's Arch-based, but I hate Manjaro. It's the only distribution, the only one that has broken without me doing something stupid. Normally, when my installs break, it's because I did something stupid. And I own up to that. That's fine. I do stupid shit all the time. Manjaro is the only one that has broken installs or broken upgrades without me doing anything stupid. Now when my Linux time Scratch is a thing. I mean Linux from scratch? Very bloated. I don't know about the bloated part, but it's unstable. Oh my god. And apparently they just let their SSL cert just expire on their website all the fucking time. All the time. Their aim is to be like a more stable Arch or whatever. By like holding back packages or whatever the shit. But they just make it worse. That's all they do. They just make it worse. Vim broke for me and I gotta check what... Vim broke? I've never had Vim break. What the hell? But yeah, now I'm just on vanilla Arch. And it works beautifully. Unless I fuck with something. Which I have. So every time X updates, my keyboard stops working, right? But that's my fault. That's on me. That's not on Arch, that's on me. And I am legitimately debating whether or not I should try and add my keyboard layout to the distro. Well, not the distro, but to fucking X, essentially. Fedora and i3. Fedora, really? Okay. All right. So yeah, we use Red Hat at work. Not Fedora, but Red Hat. It's okay. Yeah, again, my fault for using the one of a kind keyboard. I get that. I understand that. That's on me. I'm not blaming the distro for that. Linux on Scratch. No. No.
Hi, I'm Denshi.
Where's my other fucking... No.
Look through the entire...
I said no. It's not that. No. Stop it. Get some help. No. I have seen Linux in a GPU shader running in VR chat. I have seen that, which I find hilarious, by the way. God, I hate this. Ugh. I hate it so much. Scratch of Satan confirmed? Just so out of context. So out of context. Absolutely, yes. I'll have to watch this later. My God. John E. Waffles. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Push that. Duct tape to run JavaScript? Excuse me? What? Where do you see that? Huh? Duct tape to run JavaScript? You have a question? I may have an answer. I do not like to guarantee things, but we'll see. What's your question? You have a good night, Useless Pony. Appreciate you being here. See you next time. Hope it is. Oh, all right. What is it? Here it goes. On big. It's not what I expected. That's not at all what I expected. Bigfoot. Where do I even begin with that? Like, huh? That's okay. He's a figment of everyone's imagination. That's what it is. That's what it is. There used to be Bigfoot sightings all the time or whatever, like before technology actually caught up. But now everyone has like a billion goddamn cameras on them. And we don't have a clear shot of the fucker? No, he doesn't exist. Fuck him. I've seen it in HD. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have a hard time swallowing that pill. I can send you a photo that proves it's real. Oh my god. The photos don't mean anything at this point. Back when everyone and their dog was high on drugs. I mean, they're not still high on drugs? Yeah, Photoshop isn't real either. Or fucking any of the AI bullshit generators. You know? It's the wrong thing to say while stroking my arm. Listen, I was moving the you can see it, right? It's the little it's the Velcro. Wicca.nocookie.net. What the fuck? Yeah, it really looks like him. I don't know. I might be convinced. I don't know. Hang on, let me refresh. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. It's a different kind of Bigfoot, okay? Son of a bitch. Jojo, you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Hopefully I'll see you on Sunday. God damn it. God damn it, Mr. Waffles. Goodness. I should have known something was up when I saw monster truck in the URL. Is this your missus, Where? I don't like to assume, so I'm asking. This is actual Bigfoot. Bigfoot is real. The 240p video. Oh my god. Looks like Wikipedia. Alright. I got Wicca because of that. This big shoe. But it goes on a big foot, though. What the... Anyway. I need to wrap up. I am tired. My seal's broken, so I need to take another piss. We're gonna see who else is live. We're gonna see who else is streaming. Maybe we can go say hi. But I need to wrap up. I haven't done anything for like the past 2 hours. Raimu. I haven't said hi to Raimu in a while. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go say hi to him. Let's go. So yeah, come with me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. I will see you on Sunday, and I think I'm going to keep the newer time. 50 minutes is the next AOC release. Yeah. I haven't done those this year. But yeah, come with me to say hi. I will see you guys on Sunday. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Is that right? Yeah, I can't remember my commands. Fantastic. Yeah, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Bye.